Are we live? We're alive. Hello, Twitchies, and welcome back to another adventure upon the uncharted seas. My name is Z, and I shall be your dungeon master. My lovely players, would you like to introduce yourselves? Gecko, you're from the list. Would you like to go?
Hi, I'm Gecko. I'm the monk of the group.
Hi, I'm Arcelia. I'm the rogue, or one of them.
Hi, I'm Magic Man. I play Cecil, as some may say, but I will call him Cecil. I almost messed up on that myself. Wow. So I play Cecil, who is the other rogue of the party.
Hello, I'm Tornex. I play a gnome druid.
And I'm Hammer Time. I'm playing Fat Trangborn, cleric of the sea.
And I'm not sure whether or not the others can be seen at the moment and whether or not they want an introduction right now. No, all right, okay, forget I said anything. So welcome back, Twitchies, and it's really nice to have you here. I can't see your faces, but you can see mine. That's kind of weird, but whatever. So first things first, before we get into anything else, a word from our lovely sponsors. This is brought to you, of course, by Miniature Corner Studio, who you can find on Facebook. They sell 3D printing locally, and when you use the code PlayUp21, you get 10% off your overall bill. And you could also get something really, really cool like this. That is PlayUp21. That is lowercase PLAYUP21. Of course, we also have joining us WarmongerGamesMortar.com, where you can find anything geek hobby related, board games and such. And until the end of next week, you can use the code PlayUp1992 for a 10% off discount on all board game products. It expires on the 23rd of May. That is PlayUp1992. Uppercase PLAUP 1992. And we also have thegiantstower.com, where you can get all your 3D printed terrain and figures delivered worldwide. And when you use the code PlayUp15, you can get 15% off your final bill. That's quite a chunk. That is PlayUp15, uppercase PLAYUP 15. Finally, of course, if you like what we do here at PlayUp, you can support us directly on patreon.com/playupmt for as little as €3 a month. So, with that out of the way, let's get into it. Do we need a recap?
I think we need a recap.
I say we'd go for a recap.
A 1 minute recap.
A 1 minute recap. Okay, so I have this thing that I like to do with my players, which is called throwing them in at the deep end, no pun intended, for a sea adventure, which is this, in this case, that who here would like to give a recap?
Okay, so last time,
I'll do
it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but last time we entered the lair of some very vile creatures, some harpies, and we barely escaped with our lives. We managed to...
some of us, you know.
Some of us barely escaped with all of our lives, let's put it like that. But yes, we managed to find the important MacGuffin that was entrusted to us to find. I think it's only appropriate that Cecil says his bit about what happened.
This is true. Yes, I agree.
Yes, okay. So Cecil tried to scout ahead at one point to find, to follow some of the harpies flying overhead. But unfortunately, or maybe fortunately for himself, we'll find out soon enough, he got caught by this harpy, flew up over 120 feet in the air, and then dropped to his death, where the unsuspecting party didn't know that this was coming. Obviously, he cracked open his skull on a rock, and Cecil was lying dead. Or so they thought, because Cecil, and then magically, somehow, we don't know yet, awoke from his predicament, I might say, and and he all seemed well, and he actually and then continued to manage to sneak in and sneak out undetected of the Harpy's lair to get that very important piece with the help of a new NPC that we had introduced to us last time, Samuel Gordo, who I believe is now going to be joining us as the chef on the ship.
The greatest lover upon the uncharted seas, and the greatest chef in the new world.
That's the one.
Love it.
Okay, all right, fantastic. So, when you guys got back to your little scuttler on the bay of the Red Caps and made your way through the little ravine out past the Red Caps and to the Tide Seeger and got back on board and gave the piece to Theodore Whitebay, do you guys remember where the next destination was that he mentioned? Coming back after like 2 or 3 weeks. Do you guys remember this?
I believe it was the city of Brokewood, was it not?
It was indeed. Well done. 5 points to Hammer Time. So, the city of Brokewood, which is actually upon the mainland. However, as you might or might not remember from our session 0, when we first talked a little bit about the New World, the New World is divided into two by a very large mountain range called the Eldine Reaches. And it's so difficult to traverse, it takes like 2 months just to get across these mountains. And so because of that, it's not that common to travel from the west to the east of the New World and back again. Now, City of Aegis, where you guys last made port when you were in the New World before you started this adventure, can be found in the human kingdoms, the Kingslands, which are in the western part of the New World. And for those of you who are not very seafaring folk and who haven't actually been adventuring that much on the uncharted seas, you've probably never been to the east of the New World. You do know that in the east of the New World, typically you find far less humans than you might do so on the western side. And those of you who paid attention in history class would know why that is, but you can roll for that later if you want. However, it is common knowledge to know that there aren't as many humans. There are still humans, but just not as many. The city of Brokewood, however, being in the northern part of the New World, is a bit more accessible. And this is where you guys are heading right now. It's been a couple of weeks on the sea. You guys are running a little bit low on rations. You have been told by Captain Dane that you are maybe a day or so away from Brokewood. What are you guys doing on the ship at the moment?
I'm staying away from Skidmark.
I'm gonna
Why
go
would
ahead.
you-
I'm
why
just
would you-
meditating.
Let's say you guys are all on deck at the moment. It's a lovely sunny day. It's been a brilliant morning. The sun has been out the whole time. You've had time to sunbathe a little bit. You've helped out with the other crew members, and everyone's taking it pretty easy right now. You're all on deck, just lounging about, doing whatever it is that you enjoy doing on the ship.
Has there been
Okay.
an improvement with the food now that we have a chef?
Yes.
There
yes.
has been a drastic improvement. You have gone from grey-brown gruel to calamari and seafood deluxe. As much fish as you can eat, as many crustaceans as you can eat. If you don't like seafood, well, I don't know why you're on the sea adventure in the first place, but if you do, then you're on the right ship. You're on the best moving kitchen on the uncharted seas.
Yes. Well then,
Peak is happy. Peak is happy.
I think
Season is
everyone
also
is
happy.
Yeah.
I think if Cecil had to be doing something at this moment, I think he would have chosen that calamari. And he's munching on that for sure.
Sure. So you got a little white plate of calamari next to you. On another plate is just a small mountain of unshelled shrimps that is slowly getting larger and larger as you methodically make your way through about 3 helpings worth of calamari.
Yes.
I mean, I would imagine I'd have set up a hammock by now, somewhere on the deck, right? With a nice glass of rum, my legs crossed up, and I'm just enjoying the sun, basking in it.
Sure. All right. Okay. Do you do it next to the sail, or do you do it like close to the edge?
I think let's go close to the edge so I can enjoy that sea breeze.
All right. Okay. Fair enough. Alright.
Arcelia, what's the name of your raven again?
Darcy.
Darcy. Darcy. Sorry, Darcy. I can talk to animals, like small animals. So I'm having a small conversation, just a good old small conversation. Yeah. That's what's happening right now.
Is he telling you any of my secrets?
I look at you and I'm like, I just don't answer. I just give you like this. You know, I don't know what to say.
Well,
What
that's
are you
bad.
actually saying to Darcy?
I look at Darcy and I give him a look. I'm just like, you know, some things are between us, right? Like, they're between us. You careful. And I just go back.
She just sort of and keeps on talking to Peak.
Well, if the ration, how low are the rations running?
Well, you've just been informed that the rations are running low. You've not been given a specific figure. You can go and find out if this is of interest.
Yeah, I'd like to check that out.
Sure. So you head down deck, away from the beating sun. It's quite cool down here, and it feels comfortable. It's always felt comfortable to you, Rangoon, to be within the belly of the ship, feeling the slow sway of the sea around you, the smell of timber and salt. You make your way towards the kitchen quarters. As you get there, all of a sudden you hear coming from inside the kitchen, "Sacre bleu!" And you see a small projectile flying out of the kitchen and smacking against the opposite wall before clattering to a halt in front of you.
What is this object?
As you look down, you can see that it appears to be a wood carving about finger long, and it is in the shape of like a small bird of some sort. As you pick it up and examine it, it looks quite nicely, quite exquisitely done.
Okay. Well, I walk inside the kitchen. I see what's his name again? Sorry.
You see Samuel Gordo. He's standing next to the stove, and his face is slightly flushed as you walk in. He appears to be breathing a bit heavily. As you walk in, he looks at you and goes, are you the one who is doing all these carvings?
No, I heard a commotion and I came to check. Are these the carvings you're talking about? And I show him the statuette.
Yes! The bloody things keep on showing up all over my kitchen! I found one in the hot pot last time!
I see. Are they all birds?
Yes! All of them are birds, and all of them have 3 things on their tails. I do not know what is this species of bird. I have never seen it before, but someone is playing a devilish trick, and I will find out who it is, or my name is not Samuel Gordo.
Right, you get on that. And I kind of put the statuette on like one of the counters, and I say, I heard we're running low on rations. Is that true?
That is true. And in one swift movement, as you put it down and retract your hand, you see Samuel Gordo take out a cleaver and bring it down, swing onto the wood carving, splitting it in half. He doesn't even look down at it. It's just like a motion. That is true. We are not running a bit low. The men have managed to catch me a few fish. However, we do not have enough salt, we do not have enough spices, and we need to restock as soon as possible. Otherwise,
Okay.
we will be eating fish gruel from now on.
I'm going to let you in on a little secret, Gordo, but you have to promise. It's between you and I, and shall not leave this room.
What secret is it you wish to impart to Samuel Gordo?
I woke up to one of the counters, and I stretch out my hands, and I start muttering in a very low and guttural tongue. And this sort of like bluish green light starts to form between my hands. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a loaf of bread appears. I cast Create Food and Water. And I give it to him. And I look him in the eye, and I say, tell none of the crew that I can do this. Because if they know, they will never leave me alone. This sort of power, when it comes to starving sailors, can cause mutinies. So keep it between us. But if you ever run low on rations, just come to me 30 minutes before the dinner bell and we'll figure it out.
He takes the loaf and looks down at it a little bit dubiously before pulling off a crust from it, taking it, sampling it. This is magical food. It is not real food.
Better magical food than
For
no
the
food.
sailors, I suppose, but it is not up to the quality of Samuel Gordo. But it will do in a pinch. I appreciate it, folks.
We do what we can. It's better than starving, right?
Yes, very true. I appreciate this. And he puts it away to one side. If you find out where these blasted carvings are coming from, you come and tell me.
Yeah, if I hear anything, I'll let you know, but it's very strange.
Indeed,
Why does it anger you so?
because I think someone is playing a trick on Samuel Gordo, and I will not have it. Ah, another one! And you see a knife flying out of his hand. You look across the room towards the wooden wall, and you can see one of the carvings has been embedded into the wall with the knife itself, like pinpoint precision sort of thing.
Curious question. Okay, I'm kind of abusing my character a little bit here, possibly, but I have a 20 passive perception, right? With that question, with that number in mind, would I have noticed the statue when I entered the room, the one he just axed? Was it there, or did it appear mid-conversation?
It was there the whole time. He just noticed it.
Okay. Because for a second I suspected some real shenanigans. But I would like to ask, I would like to bring these statuettes to the attention of the rest of my crewmates.
Yes, perhaps one of them is doing this. It is unacceptable to find these statues when I am trying to cook. I even found them in the cutlery drawer.
In the cutlery drawer, you say?
Yes,
Strange.
in the cutlery drawer.
I'll let the other members know.
You do that, and you will have Samuel Gordo's thanks.
I immediately go to the poop deck where I assume everybody was hanging out, like, and I want to explain what just happened to the statuettes.
You head upstairs, find everyone there, go for it. You explain what happened. They know.
Does the description of like the statuette like ring any bells for P?
I mean, how do you describe it, folks?
Oh, sorry, I jumped on there. Yeah.
No. As in, yes, he told you guys what happened, but I don't know exactly what details he gave out. So you tell me, folks, how did you describe them?
Well, I would have taken one of them back with me since there were two, right? Even if it's one of the broken ones. And I show it to everybody, and I describe how how they've been popping up around the cook. Apparently, I haven't noticed them anywhere else on the ship so far. He thinks somebody's trying to play a prank on him, but I mean, they're statuettes of ravens and like birds and stuff like that, right?
They were both statues of birds. I mean, would Falks know enough about like land birds to know what species of bird this is?
I mean, if
It's
Fabs
not-
has any knowledge of birds, it would be about birds which remain next to the coastline, you know, like seagulls mean land, stuff like
No,
that.
no, this would not be a species that Falks probably knows. Or maybe yes.
Some birds. I don't know.
I mean, give me a nature check. You're proficient in nature, right?
Lino.
Peak, give me a nature check as he hands you the statuette. I'm pretty sure you're proficient in nature. Oh, and by the way, Falks, as you're saying, I haven't seen any of them elsewhere on the ship. You notice that there's actually one which is placed inside a small coil of rope that's off to the side, just like sitting there.
Oh, I
I
spoke too soon.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, yeah, you definitely recognize these peak. They're just common house sparrows. Nothing particularly odd about them, except one thing. Their tail. You know that sparrows normally their tails split into two. This one split into three, so it must be a particular species of sparrow.
There isn't any. I can't. Me, who I was a druid and grew up in a druid sect, there isn't any some sort of mystical meaning to it or anything like that. You know how they say like a three-eyed raven or anything like that. There isn't anything that I would say, oh, this is actually there's another meaning to this.
Give me a religion check as you search your memory.
Could I potentially, like, if he brings this up, could I
6.
help him with that? Give him advantage?
No, but you can definitely roll it as well, Falks, if you want. I'm assuming you're proficient in religion too.
Peak would have like brought up this idea, I guess, as we're looking at these, statues.
With a 6, you know that's a sparrow.
So for a second I've forgotten how to use Roll20.
You guys are using that D&D Beyond thing, right, to post post your rolls.
Most of
I,
them.
not the
Nice.
entire
Yeah.
party. Not the entire party yet.
May I possibly do a history check?
A history check. You could do a religion check. Well, it depends. What you trying to find out about it? That's what I
I
want to
could
know.
do a religion check.
Well, no, you tell me. What are you trying to find out about it? Like,
I mean, anything like origin, kind of like has this ever been seen before, or has this ever
By
popped
you?
up by anyone? Kind of like
give me a history check to search your memory. Falks, what was your roll, please?
18.
18. With an 18, you know that's sparrow. Gecko.
12 history.
With a 12, you know that it's a sparrow.
All right.
So it's a sparrow.
So
It's a
yeah,
sparrow.
It's
as
a
I
sparrow.
hold one of these small carvings, it's like, I think this is a sparrow.
So I set up in my hammock and I ask I direct myself towards Falks and I ask, what do you mean they're popping up around the ship?
I mean, they're popping up around the ship. One moment they're there, one moment they're not there, one moment they're there.
But is anyone leaving them or are they just coming out from thin air?
Somebody's probably making them. I doubt they just appear out of nowhere.
Paul, I have one last request because I know we've bored you to death with different types of roles. I have
freaking love it. Still,
okay, I have one last request. I would like to investigate the carving in hand to see if I can notice if it's been like carved on the ship. So if I can see any like, markings or anything that to identify that this is the work of, let's say, a craftsman. So that will give us some sort of a lead to say, listen, if there's someone on the ship who knows how to do carvings, it's a bit of a lead. Does that make sense?
That makes a lot of sense. Give me an
Okay.
investigation. check.
All right.
Is it also the same wood as the ship?
23. Let's go. Don't tell me it's a
Okay.
sparrow, mate. Okay.
So, as you turn it over in your hands, you notice a couple of details. Firstly, it's really quite well made. Like whoever bothered to do this, they clearly took their time with it. The detail on the feathers. It doesn't look lifelike. Like this isn't like someone petrified the sparrow into wood. Not by any stretch of the imagination, but someone put in an amount of time and love and care into making these. Yeah, it looks like it's the same wood from the ship. It's not expertly made. Like this isn't the work of a master or something like that. But it's clear that, like you said, someone bothered to stay carving out the edges of the feathers, putting that extra bit of detail into the beak to make the little nostrils pop out. Someone who was clearly enjoying what they were doing.
Okay. I relay this information as I'm like rotating one of the carvings in my hand. We better keep an eye out for a few missing planks around the ship.
It's a good point. Somebody might be slowly tearing the ship apart.
Well, I mean,
Sparrow
who would
by the
want
sparrow.
who would want to tear our ship? Who of our crew, who's been on this ship for a long time now, would want to, tear the ship apart? As Siso kind of is chewing on a piece of calamari, says that we should search the ship. Maybe we've got a stowaway.
Ooh, or how many did you say that you found, Fox?
In total, there was the one which the chef threw, there was the second in the kitchen, then there was the one in the coil of rope, so 3.
We can search the ship. Whoever finds the most, I'll owe at least 1 drink at the tavern too.
Fine game!
We got 1 hour. And with that, I just run towards the hole. Like, just run inside to go and find a few.
I have my suspicion who's making them. I think they will do.
Say again.
I said I think I have my suspicion who's making them out of game.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have your suspicions out of game, then your character could definitely make assumptions within the game as well, if it makes logical sense to do so.
So is anybody looking for them, or am I just the only one going around the ship, like a chicken without a head? Where are they?
You're making sure you don't owe anyone a drink.
Yes. I want to be owed a drink. That's gonna be one heck of a party once we make land.
Well, I'm looking for them, but I'm also on my way to the belly of the ship to talk to a particular goblin.
Okay.
I'm kind of like half looking, half like just walking around the ship, just like yeah. If I find one, I'll let you know. But
You see me running by, just like, how many have you found? And rushing off to find more.
then just make you panic and just say like I found 15. It's just like
What? Where?
Can I investigate because they said that someone is going to look. Someone must be making them. Is what we were told. Peak said. So can I investigate around the ship to see if I find someone mid carving, or to look for evidence of where they've been carved?
I have to ask, are you
Yeah.
like busting into people's quarters to do this? Or...
No, I'm a small cat, you know, so I can sneak in and through small, you know, cracks and crevices of the doors, I guess, or peek through. Use my rogue-like sneaky.
Okay. So I'm just going to go through you guys quickly, and we're just going to do a couple of rolls to see what you guys find out. I'm going to start with you, Cecil. So give me an investigation check as you make your way around.
Okay, let's see what goes here. 13.
13. All right. Okay. With a 13, firstly, where are you investigating? The upper decks, the lower decks, or in the hull of the ship?
I think I will go down to the hull.
That's where Falx is going. I'm assuming to speak to Skidmark because he lives down there. If that's what you want to do.
Yes, I think so. I think the dark, you know, maybe not a lot of people go down there because of Skidmark, so I'd assume Cecil would assume that you know, people might go down there and try to not be
In
seen.
that case, we'll negate that roll for now, and you'll just go down with Falx, and we'll get to you in a moment. Now,
Okay.
Celia, you said you're just wandering around. Where are you wandering around? On deck, below deck, or in the hull?
So initially, I went below deck towards where the cabins were, headed straight to my bedroom. You know,
Investigation check as you're, you know, like wandering around, going to your bedroom.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, so you spend like a good half an hour tearing your room apart because you're completely convinced that someone has put a wooden sparrow statuette somewhere in your bedroom. Meanwhile, Pete, what are you doing again? Remind me.
I mean, I wasn't sure if I'd join in the hunt to find these because everyone just rushed off. But I guess I can. I don't think I'll end up kind of like bursting into people's quarters or anything like that. I think I'll just have maybe a gander on the decks and then other communal areas. Just, since everyone's trying to find these sparrows.
Give me a roll, an investigation check, please.
I mean, we confirmed it's a sparrow now, so.
Exactly. A 19.
A 19. Okay, we'll get back to you in a bit, Pete.
Okay.
Gecko, because you're kind of wandering around, just a bit relaxed about everything, give me an investigation roll, but do so with disadvantage. Let's see if you actually manage to find anything anyway, with your chill mood.
Come
on,
remind me how to do it with disadvantage.
Just roll twice and give
Just
me the
roll
low.
twice, right?
If you're using the extension, just hold control and click on.
Alright, okay, I can just do that. 14.
14. All right, okay. You have a wander around and you manage to find another of the little statues that's been wedged like between the sail and the mast of the ship on the deck. And as you take it out, there's another one. It's identical to the others. You know, do anything with that? Put it back where it was. Keep it on you.
Am I sure it's a sparrow?
You're like, well, it's got wings. It's got a beak. I found one, guys.
Probably a sparrow.
Probably a sparrow. All right. Okay. Falx, Cecil, you guys go down to the hull of the ship. Down below, it's quite a bit dimmer than obviously up on deck. There are a couple of little lanterns that are slowly swaying with the rhythm of the ship itself, and the smell of sea salt down here is overpowered by the overwhelming stench of... What the pirates drink again? Rum. The overpowering stench of rum. There are a few barrels that line up the sides, and you can see a couple of empty barrels that are sort of rolling from side to side with the rolling rhythm of the ship itself. And as you get down, as your eyes adjust to the darkness, you hear coming from the shadows, "Ah, Masters, you can see Skid Mark, Skid Mark!" And you see barreling out of the shadows, wearing his little white shirt with the red sash over it, and his loincloth that has gone from a light brown to a dark, muddy, khaki brown.
Oh.
Oh, you can Mark. How is you doing, Masters? You bring me food?
Not quite. I've brought
Unless-
you this.
Unless you can eat wood, as I Cecil says as Felix shows it.
Oh. No, it's no good. It's like sheep. No good for eat. Skid Mark already tried.
You tried to eat the ship?
Skid Mark not supposed to eat sheep.
No!
Oh, no,
Oh.
Skidmore, that was very bad of you. No.
Skid Mark was not successful. And you can see where he already had like a disorganized set of teeth. Now 2 of the upper molars are missing.
Oh.
See, already tried.
Yeah, did they get stuck in the wood there, Skidmark?
Yes, but I take them out.
I wouldn't like to see them. It's okay.
He's already fishing behind him, and he's like,
No.
he shows you 2 little white, I would say pearly whites, but pearly is not the right word to describe them right now. They're stained a dark muddy color.
Okay.
I'm coming down.
Okay, Skidmark. Yes, so have you seen any of these down here? Or have you seen anyone come in and out with one of these before?
Not many come to say hello to Skid Mark. No. It's for Skid Mark?
You can keep it.
Yes, you can keep it.
He puts it in his loincloth.
And okay, good. Skidmark, do you? So you never notice maybe someone leaving that you didn't maybe see or notice coming down here?
Sometimes Captain Dane come down, check everything okay. Sometimes Masters come down, check everything hunky-dory.
I think there's nothing else to be found down here.
Nice and clean. He touches the sides of the ship, which you can smell. They've been recently cleaned. He keeps down here quite nice and clean, actually.
Except himself.
He doesn't understand the concept of self-hygiene, you know.
Skidmark, you know how you clean the ship, right? You do a
Yes.
very good job. You do a very good job of cleaning the ship.
Skid Mark job, yes.
One day, why don't you try cleaning yourself as well?
No.
Yes.
Why not?
Uncle has a good
Oh.
idea here.
No.
Why
He's
no?
horrified by the concept. No. Water for Skid Mark, no.
No water for Skidmark, huh? We'll work on this.
So you said that Skidmark keeps the area clean down there. So there wouldn't be any like hidden spots behind barrels or something that show any signs of wood carving, as in chips of wood or something.
You can have a look around if you like.
Yeah, I'll have a quick look.
Oh, sure. Go for it. Give me an investigation check.
That is 13.
It was fated.
It was.
with a 13, as you're looking behind the barrels, and you find nothing. As you check behind the old masts, though, which are quite dusty, it seems like this particular area of the ship skid mark doesn't really touch because it's just a bunch of junk off to the side. And as you're flitting through it, actually, you find another little wood carving.
Oh, I turn around, Uncle. I found another one here.
Huh. Skid mark. Did you move all of those things to the side?
No, skid mark no clean that corner yet.
So it's been there for a while, huh?
Oh, few daisy weeksies.
2 daisies, weeksies. Maybe, Uncle, do you think it's a good idea to talk to the captain, maybe? Because, other than us and maybe the others, Skidmark says that the captain comes down here a couple of times sometimes.
Well, I mean, that's normal, but yeah, I mean, I'm starting to think that maybe this is just nothing special, these carvings. Maybe it's just somebody playing a joke. But we can talk to the captain.
Yeah, well, we'll just ask. I mean, we'll just ask, and Cecil would like to keep the carving that he found, so he has one. In the back of his mind, he knows, maybe drink.
Okay.
Well, you go and I'll follow.
Okay, off we go. So, could we go?
Meanwhile,
Okay.
Pete, as you're investigating, you go down to the lower decks and you have a look around. You manage to find, littered across the floor, a few wood shavings.
Mm-hmm. I kneel down and pick one of them up. I kind of have a close look at it. Maybe even, I don't know, give it a sniff or a lick, just to make sure it's the same wood of the ship.
It smells and tastes like the same wood.
Okay, interesting. Is there anything else I would spot down here? Anything else? Maybe tools or footprints?
They seem to be mostly scattered around, as if they've been down there for at least enough of a time that with the passage of people walking through it, they've sort of moved around everywhere. But you do spot a few, across the lower decks themselves.
Okay, and there isn't anything where, I notice planks that have been, pulled, nothing.
No.
Just these just these shavings.
Mm.
All right, so I mean, I'm down here by myself, aren't I?
At this point, yes.
I kind of mutter under my breath.
Interesting. Well, I guess I'll just have to, put these in my backpack.
And I kind of start sweeping them up in my hand.
Of course.
And I open my backpack and I just throw them in there amongst all the other stuff. But with the intention that obviously when I rejoin the rest of the crew, I bring this up.
Okay, all right. So, we're going to compress time, ladies and gentlemen, and fast forward to the next morning. Those of you who find it within your spirit are more than welcome to spend the rest of the day looking for wood carvings. And those of you that do manage to find one or two more littered around the ship. However, the distributor of these wooden sparrows remains a mystery for now. The next morning, bright and early, as you come up on deck, you hear Mako calling out from the crow's nest, "Land ho!" And as you gaze across the horizon, you can see the large land mass that makes up the New World, the northern reaches of the New World. As you draw a bit closer, you can see that on the very tip of a peninsula that sticks out of the landmass appears to be smoke rising above a small seaside town, probably 2 or 3 miles across. Yeah, probably 2 or 3 miles across. And you can see from the several plumes of smoke and from the several other ships that are resting in the harbor and even making their way out or making their way in towards port, that this place appears to be quite a bustling and quite an active town. Captain Dane comes on deck. Ah, we have reached BrokesWood. Bosun Dave, make fast for the port of Sig Sea. We will be there in an hour or so, ladies and gentlemen. An hour goes by quickly, and you make port in this quite large dock area. There are several platforms that span outwards, wooden platforms that span outwards where you can dock your ship. You can see a lot of hustle and bustle going on. People carrying crates and other provisions on and off of ships. There are merchant stores with vendors hawking their wares. Crowds of people moving around, children moving in and out of the crowd playing games. Mostly, you'd say at least 75% of the people you're seeing are humans, but you do see a few gnomes running around, a couple of elves, even the odd tiefling, the odd gnome. It is a fantasy sea town, basically, in every sense of the word, ladies and gentlemen. And you make... Right. Well, Theodore, where's your friend? And you see Theodore Whitebay coming up on deck, smelling the sea salt air before turning and going, well, thank you for bringing us here, Captain. Right. Well, our rendezvous is this afternoon, in the late afternoon, and we'll be meeting along the shoreline a little ways away from the town. For now, I have little need of your services. He's addressing you lot, by the way, at this point. I have little need of your services, so if you wish to go down and peruse the wares of the town and do whatever you wish, as long as you're back here by late afternoon, we can go and speak to this gentleman about the third part of the Maiden's Gaze.
Okay. Sounds good. 1 hour, you said, right?
Sorry?
How long did you say we have?
Well, it's early morning, and he said you have to be back by late afternoon.
All right.
So you have loads of time.
Is
It's very early right now.
Samuel Gordo going to be perusing the food stalls to take back to take back things for the ship?
From behind you, you hear, "Of course, I will be speaking to these lousy fishmongers and finding out the best prices for our ship." And you see Samuel Gordo striding past you down the gangplank with confidence as he makes his way towards the unsuspecting fish vendors.
Nice. I would Cecil calls out, "Wait for me!" and runs up and would like to join Samuel Gordo on the food expedition.
You need any help? Do you need any help carrying the things? I'm shouting as he's walking up, you know?
A couple extra hands might be good for the things we want to bring back, eh?
I'll join you soon. You know, I go back, prepare a bag, you know, like get everything ready to, you know, get my money and all that. I'm looking around and I can't find Darcy. I go back onto the deck and I call for him. And I just start walking off the ship as I see him like flying down and onto my shoulder.
And onto your shoulder. Sure. Samuel Gordo has paused, obviously, because he is a gentleman, and he's waiting Lady Arcelia, will you be joining us as well on this culinary expedition?
Well, I'm pretty sure you're gonna end up bankrupting the ship, and you'll need someone to help you carry everything that you buy today.
Indeed, that is the plan. Come, I'll cook for kings tonight.
So, and we walk along.
Okay, we'll get back to you guys in a moment. Falks, Gecko, Peak, are you guys joining? What are you guys up to?
I don't think I'm much of like shopping and markets and especially for food. So
Well, obviously, there's an entire town, so if there's other supplies that you want to purchase,
what
or
I would like to see if there are any tapestry stalls or shops,
most probably, okay.
and that's definitely what I'm gonna be looking for.
All right, okay. Peak, what are you going to be up to? Are you joining them? Are you going your own separate way? What is up?
I think I'm gonna go my separate way. And I have 2 requests. Tell me if either is possible or neither. I'd like to, peruse the stalls and see what's for sale. With one thing in mind, I'd like to buy a bit and bridle. Because we've been meeting so many animals.
What, sorry?
It's the standard equipment to use for a mount.
All right, okay, yeah.
And seeing that, Peak, he can talk to animals, he can, turn into animals. I'd like to see if I can get this, knowing we're visiting these exotic islands. With in mind, we might find an animal that might be worth turning into a mount. So I'd like to buy this. If you want, I can send you the link to it. This is a standard equipment, but if you want a link to it, I can send it to you. It's 2 gold. Normally, average price is 2 gold. I'll let you tell me. I'll let you tell me how much the tax is in this place.
No problem whatsoever. Sure. I mean, it is a marketplace, so you can find any and every sort of wear in here. Fantastic. Falks, are you joining the little shopping expedition?
If I could, the first thing I'd like to do, as the ship enters the harbor, is I get off the ship. I immediately prostrate myself in front of the sea, on land though, and I start giving thanks and praise to Thale for a safe journey home, or for a safe journey to shore anyway, if not home.
Okay. All right.
And I then have a number of rituals of appeasement which I would have to undertake, or which I would like to undertake, really. And immediately after that, there would be so much to do, like reassessing the integrity of the ship, fixing the hull, cleaning the barnacles of the ship. There's like way too much for me to go into the taverns and stuff for now. I need to make sure that the ship is ship-shape.
Well, that is something that you can do when you're out at sea. If you want to go and peruse the town a little bit now, you're more than welcome to.
Well, if all of the duties are seen to and all of the worship is done, then I suppose the next thing on the agenda would be getting food. So I would join the others.
Okay, sure.
Can I ask something?
Of course.
I didn't want to interrupt. I did have, like I mentioned, I had 2 things. One was
Yes,
buying.
tell me.
So let me know about the buying. Is there some sort of setup here for the Cross-Tide Company? Do they have offices? Do they have a place?
In this particular, well, you'd have to ask, I guess. So,
I'd ask about. Yeah.
So, as you get off the ship, following just maybe a minute behind Samuel Gordeau, Gecko, Peak, and Falks, you see that Samuel Gordeau, Cecil, and Arcelia, the 3 of you, have been stopped by a gentleman who's walking along the different platforms that form this part of the docks, and he's just speaking to you guys and asking you guys, yes. So, and your vessel is? and he's holding this large parchment in one hand and a quill in the other hand. And your vessel is, please?
I wanna turn around and point to it without saying anything, but I want to ask first, before Siggy, what's funny?
Nothing, absolutely nothing.
The vessel that you guys named?
The vessel, which vessel in particular, Seth?
The one you have just stepped off of, please?
Oh, that one right there.
Yeah.
The big one. That one.
Yes. I need to take note of its name, please. What was it registered under?
Am I near this? Am I near this happening?
Yeah. By this time, like, you guys have caught up with them. They've been standing around for like half a minute, just like, Even
You know
someone
what?
shut down was like,
I like to call her baby. See, to me, a name is nothing. To me, she is baby. You know, she is my life, my home. Everything that I ever need is on her. You know, she. You can't put a name on that. You can't give it a word. It's my beautiful baby.
I'm pretty
if
sure
I
it's called
can
the
stop
Tide
you right
Seeker.
there.
But okay.
Thank you, sir. And he scribbles down the Tide Seeker. Captain of the ship.
We are horrible at this.
Why don't you ask her?
Captain Dane, right?
Captain Dane. Okay, and it is 5 gold for mooring every day. I need 10 gold up front, please.
10 gold up front, and Cecil is
How
very...
do we know that you're official?
Yes, yes. Can we see some identification? And now Cecil is like really tiny, so you can imagine this. He's like pointing up at him like this, like.
He puts down the parchment a moment, reaches inside his coat, pulls out another piece of paper, unscrolls it, and you can see official dockmaster written on it and all the duties that he's meant to perform, including registering and establishing what ships are kept in port at the moment. And he just like shows it to you and goes, "Captain's name, please." Oh,
Captain
right,
Dane.
Captain Dane.
Captain
Sorry.
Dane.
Captain Dane.
Captain Dane, thank you. And 10 gold up front, please, for mooring the ship.
Okay, I look around at everyone and I'm like, who has the 10 gold for the mooring?
Isn't this an expense the Crosstide would pay for?
Yeah.
Oh, are you with the Cross-Side Company?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Badges, please.
No.
Oh, yes, of course.
Please tell me we all have like quotes or something and we all open it at the same time.
Yeah, sure. Sure, you all open your coats and there are these little badges on the inside. Gecko, in your case, because you don't actually wear a coat, where would you keep your badge?
I can't show it in public.
Oh, all right, okay then. Well, he just sees one of them and goes, the commissioner of Cross-Side Company, sign here, please. And seeing as you're the first one who showed him the badge peak, he just sort of lowers it down to your level and goes, sign here, please.
Okay.
And kind of like I start scribbling my name.
As soon as you're done, he whisks the quill away and goes, thank you, enjoy your stay at Port 60. And walks.
Excuse me, sir. Is there?
Yeah?
Can you point me to the direction to the Cross-Tide Company offices?
Cross-Side Company offices for Port 60 can be found just down the road to the right.
Oh, thank you.
Anything else?
You have something here, just right here. Just something on your mouth, mate.
On this side?
Yeah, yep, right there. Just yep. You got it. Yep, you got it. You got it. It was just annoying. Yep.
He's trying to get it with the quill, which is kind of smudging the side of his. Up again? Did I get it? At this point, there's just like this black ink like across the bottom of it. Just, thank you, and he walks off. Okay. You guys make your way across the platform following Samuel Gordo, and just as you enter into the crowd itself, Cecil, give me a perception check.
Sure thing. Ba-ba-bum. 19.
19. You're walking along next to the others, right?
Yes.
Fantastic. 19. Cecil,
19.
as you enter into the crowd, you suddenly notice a head, like at a height that normally you're not accustomed to seeing heads, because they're normally about 3 or 4 feet above you. But you notice a head right next to you, and as you turn around to look at it, you see a face looking at you with a bit of a grimace. Hello, pussycat. How are we?
Okay, so for flavor, Cecil is just at the sound of his voice, I'll say is a little startled. So he go sort of meow a little bit and step back. So wow.
Oh, boo! Is the pussycat scared? He reaches out a hand to pat you on the head.
Cecil would like to just move really quickly before the hand lands on his head in a sort of duck and turn a little bit, and arms on his waist go, I am not scared.
It's fucking come here, you! And he's going to reach out and try to grab you. I need you to give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Acrobatics it is.
How rude.
Oof. 12.
Ooh. He reaches out and grabs you by the tail, sort of like this, so that the edge of your tail is where my fingers would be, like so. And doing so, then pulls his hand up to hoist you into the air face down and holds you in front of him and starts to laugh quite meanly at you, going, hello there, pussycat.
Okay.
And now that he's stood up, you can also see behind him 2 more very generic idiot-looking sailors just guffawing at what has just happened. The rest of you notice this, by the way. And he starts to swing you slowly from side to side. Is the pussycat going by me?
Okay, so I do have claws, and I'd like to bring out my claws and go for his forearm.
Make an attack on him.
Yes.
We just got here.
22.
Oh my god.
All right, okay. You scratch at his hands. Go ahead and roll a, let's say 1d4 plus your strength.
Oh,
Should have won for the eyes.
plus strength. Oh well, there's no modifier on strength, but that's all.
You actually have a claw mechanic. I don't.
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay, then just roll whatever it tells you to roll.
It's a 1d4, and I roll a 1. So.
Oh, all right. Plus anything or.
No, because it would be. I think it would be strength, but the strength is +0 anyway, so there's no modifier for that.
Okay. So you scratch at him, and he goes, ah, little shit scratched me. And he just starts to, instead of swaying from side to side, starts to do this with his arm. He's kind of jumping.
Oh my god!
You little bastard! Are you guys doing anything about this right now?
Wait, so we know what's happening. We get it.
You are seeing everything.
I didn't know when to jump in. It's like a train wreck that you just can't keep your eyes, take your eyes off.
Before, unless
Can I quickly
I'm
jump
gonna
in
rip your
and
little tail
myself?
off.
that's it. I didn't want to go for it. Cecil wasn't going to go for it, but he's gonna go for it, and he unsheaths Catatonia and goes for an attack with that.
At this point, once I see him doing that, I'm gonna run towards him while I see him like pulling everything out. I'm like, no.
Yeah, as soon as the Wind of Steel starts.
Yeah, put the cat down.
Have you made an attack on him with the sword yet?
I don't know. Can I roll?
Can you not?
As in, I'm asking, are you going to make an attack on him? Or are you just pointing the sword at him? What are you doing right now?
Well, I'm going to make an attack at him with the sword.
How
Alright,
tall?
okay.
How tall is this person?
He's a human.
Okay, but like, just
Oh,
human?
like 5'5".
Alright,
Like,
okay.
relatively short.
He stopped shaking Cecile.
No.
Okay,
Can
then
I-
if he
can
hasn't
I-
stopped, I'm attacking.
is there enough time for me with my staff to literally just poke him between the legs, like really give him a good jolt?
Yeah.
Can I swipe
Okay,
Cecile out
can
of his
Can you guys
hand?
just look
So-
at the roll, please?
Give me one sec. Before we get to that roll, just to give everyone a chance, if anyone wants to do anything, you're more than welcome to do it right now before we go for the attack. Siggy, what you were saying something to
I
him?
mean, I would have liked to swipe Cecile out of his hands, but I feel like
That
I'm
would be an
gonna.
opposed grapple check.
Can I try, or will I get hurt?
Oh no, you definitely can't. No, the roll has not been made, guys. I want to make sure I call the roll before you make the
Okay.
roll. So the roll has not been made yet. Siggy, if you want to try and swipe, you're more than welcome to. That's an opposed grapple check, so I need you to roll athletics because you're trying to grapple a grapple thing. So go ahead and roll athletics for me. I mean, beat an 18. That's what I rolled.
I got a
Nice
4.
roll.
All right. Okay. So you kind of grab at this guy's hand. You do pull at him. However, you see his muscles bulge slightly as he pulls back and goes, "Oh, that's mine." Pete,
When he
you
says,
were doing something too.
I just want to, just for flavor, when he says, "Oi, that's mine," Cecil is gonna say, "I'm no one's but my own."
No one your butt, cat, but I'll have all of you.
What?
You'll find out what's all of me soon enough.
Peak, you said you were going to do something. What was it you said you were going to do?
I think now that everyone's seen this kerfuffle go on, as we kind of rush to our friend's aid, I think I there's no time for talk almost, I'd say here. I think using my quarterstaff, I just want to literally sharply poke this person between the legs.
Ooh, make an attack.
$14.
Oh, that hits. Roll the damage.
So that just 2? No, sorry. Total 5-2 is 7. But yeah, I'm getting that right.
7 down.
Yeah, still not a lot, but I think it's more than actually like injuring him. I want to more like cripple him, like get him, to stop with the pain.
Sure. All right. Okay.
And I think as soon as I poke him, I say, he's with us.
All right. Okay. Sure. We'll get to his reaction in a moment. Falx, are you doing anything? Out of
Well,
curiosity.
I was
This is not
gonna.
combat, by the way. Just to clarify, guys, this all happened in an instant sort of thing, but this is as well roleplay as much as you want. Falx, tell me.
Yeah, I mean, I thought what everybody was doing was sufficient, but what I was going to do is cast thaumaturgy to make my eyes all glowing, basically, and just walk up to him, kind of grab him by the scruff of the neck, and be like, unhand him.
All right. Okay. Sure.
Very intimidating.
Okay. And Gecko, is there anything you wanted to do?
I mean, while Falx is in the way, probably not, but I did want to attack.
You can definitely make an attack on him if you want.
I mean, the idea was to just like run at him and proper like baseball bat with my staff. It's like,
Oh, right. Okay, sure. Go for it. Okay, go ahead and make an attack, and then we'll play out exactly what happens throughout all of this.
just roll a 20, right?
Yeah, D20 plus your quarterstaff modifier, whatever it is. I mean, what's the natural roll?
5.
With your quarterstaff, that probably still hits him. Because
Let me do the
plus 5.
Should I reroll the quarter stuff or
No, you just
plus 6
add
then?
your
So 11.
11. Yeah, that hits him. All right, okay. So roll the damage on that.
11.
11 damage. All right, okay. Right. So what happens is this: he has Cecil and is bouncing him up and down by his tail, just going "Little stray cat." All of a sudden, an arm comes out from the side, grabbing him and trying to pull him away. This is yourself, Arcelia. A stick comes out of nowhere at crotch level, going straight into the crotch area and causing him to instantly bend over, but still holding on weakly to your tails, Cecil. All of a sudden, Falx, you step out of the crowd, grabbing him by the scruff of the neck and pulling him down, telling him to let go. His hand weakens even further, and you see Cecil beginning to slip out of the grasp of this man. Then all of a sudden, you see Gecko running up with his staff stretched out, not to care for the crowd around him, just bringing it baseball bat style, whack across this guy's face. This guy's head snaps backwards, letting go of Cecil's tail as he does a half flip in the air, landing on his ass onto the floor. With an oof, picks himself up, his friends quickly reaching down to help him, and as he stands up, he goes, you broke my fucking jaw, you did! I'll get you guys for that! Oh! And the others go, leave it alone, Tom, leave it alone! Oh, I'll get you guys, I'll cut you! And you see them disappearing into the crowd.
Thanks for the support there, guys.
Oh,
He just came out of nowhere.
You know what? To be a little bit more careful, do you want to perch on my shoulder or do you want to be in my bag? Because we're not leaving you on the ground again.
Yeah, well, I'll take shoulder, and he
Okay. Just
sort
hop on.
yeah, he hops up. I hop up.
So bird on one side, cat on the other. I'm walking through the town, just like, get out of my way.
Okay, and it's been a while, and we're going to take 5-minute break, guys, and I will see you guys back at 9:20. Twitchies, we're taking 5 minutes. Hang in there. We'll see you guys very soon as we make our way through 60 Port.
Woo!
Are we off the air?
Don't forget that in the break, not this one, the next one, we will be issuing out the winner of Baldur's Gate 3. Stay tuned.
Right. So, after that little scuffle on the docks of Six Sea Port, you guys make your way into the market district of the port district of BrokesWood. You guys sort of split up a little bit. I'm going to split you guys up a little bit as you sort of go off to find your different wares. Arcelia and Cecil and Peak, you guys tail after Samuel. You notice that Gecko is no longer with you. He mentioned that he wasn't feeling very well and he headed back onto the ship itself. Falks, you go off for a wander, sampling the local cuisine as you go. As you make your way through the crowd, you feel good. You feel at home. It's always nice to be next to seafaring folk, people who love the sea, people who respect the sea. Yes, of course, there are different types of people who go upon the sea, but at the end of the day, you are all children of the sea, and this is the place that you feel a place you feel very comfortable being in. As you make your way through the streets, you feel right at the edge of your consciousness, almost like you notice something just out of the corner of your eye, but in a more spiritual sense. A tugging feeling, like something's trying to catch your eye. Tiggy, I can hear myself through your speakers. Don't know what you did, but sorry.
I was waiting for it.
Can I just ask you, the directions we got to the Cross-Tide Company offices sounded like they're really close to port.
They are, yes.
Is that something I could have visited before we ventured forward?
It would be something that's right next to the market district. So we'll
Okay,
definitely
okay, cool.
Okay.
All right.
Falks, you look around, and as you step through the crowd, you come into this small square, in the center of which is a shrine to Thale. Could you tell me what the shrine looks like?
Well, I actually wrote a description, so I'll just bring that up.
I'm so glad you did.
Yes, well, shrines to Thale, generally speaking, are these square buildings, not very large by any means. These shrines tend to be, they don't even tend to have a resident priest because of the nature of traffic that port towns see and cities. There are always uncles going through, right? So it's this medium-sized square building with a large glass dome, and right on top of the dome is this copper needle reaching out into the heavens. The doors are made of driftwood and painted blue, and right in the middle of the doors is this large eye painted on, which seems to be both looking out at the world and
Also spot someone who appears to be visiting said shrine. This person is very large in stature, well over 7 feet, maybe even 8 feet tall. He is wearing scale mail armor of a turquoise tint with a brown leather belt around his waist. His skin color appears to be a murky green, and he has a large bushy brown beard that comes down over his chest. His pointed ears and the large antlers that poke out of the sides of his head give you the impression that this person is probably not a human. As you step
What
up,
is this person doing?
this person is, well, let's bring in our other player. Flamax, would you like to tell us what you are doing?
At this point, I think I just scouting around the area, just trying to investigate shrine to this tale or whoever to think if my newfound name for my god might this newfound name might be the name of my god, the devourer, but
The doors are closed right now. Are you trying to get inside, or are you just taking a look around?
since the doors are closed now, taking in the area and maybe most probably having a peek if there are windows to have a peek of what is in fact inside. Maybe I can get more insight as to is this tale that I've heard about really the devourer.
Okay. Falx, you see this creature looking around the shrine. What do you do?
Well, I mean, all are welcome. All are children of the sea if they choose to be. So I suppose I walk up to this individual and I ask him. Well, I feel like every uncle would feel like every shrine is sort of like a home away from home, so to speak. So I go up to this individual and I say, hello, you seem to be interested in this building here. Are you looking for something?
I'm interested in more information maybe on this tale. I've heard, I've gotten to know of the name quite recently, and I've had some insights that maybe he might be someone who I might know, but I might know him by a different name rather. More like the one I know him by is most probably the Devourer.
Interesting. I take a bow and I say, my name is Uncle Rangor and I am a priest of Thale. Any questions you might have about my god, I will do my best to answer, but I have never heard this name. I know that Thale goes by many names, but the Devourer, you say?
I myself am in fact a cleric and follower of the Devourer. And quite recently, I've been given the idea that Tail and the Devourer are in fact one and the same.
What would make you say this?
I've been given this info from a friend of mine who said that I should come to the city and check out this tale. There could be some information. He's one and the same with the Devourer, which I know.
Well, this is a shrine of Thale. Why don't you enter it with me and see if we can find the answers you seek?
I'd be more than interested in that.
Okay.
Are you guys going inside the shrine?
Yeah. I have a description of the inside as well if you want.
Yes! I love you, Gav. As you step inside, Gavin, Falx, what do you guys see?
So, the inside of the building has all manner of pebbles and stones rendered smooth by years of exposure to sea and salt inlaid into the floor. So that it seems as if the walls stand precariously on the uneven land of a stony shore. Apart from this, the room is mostly bare, save for 4 pillars in the center, which do not extend to the top of the dome, but stand alone, reaching until the tip of the glass dome's base. Each pillar, I would explain this to him, as we're entering, as we're seeing this. Each pillar represents one of the four corners of the world, and each of them have two exquisitely crafted gemstones inlaid into them, each pair made to have an uncanny resemblance to a pair of mortals' eyes, and each pair a different color. In the dead center of the room, in the middle of the pillars, is the altar itself, the altar of Thale. It's a solid stone rectangular base engraved with delicate images of fish, octopi, and all manner of marine life. And that supports a smaller block of solid granite, sundered through the middle as if struck by lightning. And between the two halves rises a simple copper star with 8 points, representing each cardinal direction of the wind. Around the base of the star, as well as over the top of the granite block, lie all manner of offerings to the god of the sea, from meager scraps of bread to plundered riches from adventures across the seas. There's also a very strong aroma of salt in the air. That's about it.
As we step inside, by the way, there's no one else inside here. And I would say, as the doors swing shut behind you, there's a sense of silence and peace inside this obviously quite holy place.
It's
Also,
interesting.
that's the description, Gavin.
Thank you. Since the dome is made of glass, when the doors are closed and there's that sort of darkness in the room, because of the refraction of light, the light dances on the ground, almost as if the way light refracts underwater. So it's a very nice effect.
So I start to speak to Mr. Rangorn. My god, the Devourer, he's the god, also it seems the god of the sea. He's god of nature and chaos. And from what I'm gathering from the shrine, it seems Thale is also the god of the sea, so I think the information I was given seems to be giving fruit in the sense that Thale is in fact the Devourer.
So I can tell you is Thale has many domains. His main domain is the sea, but also storm and lightning and thunder. The sea has many aspects. It can be calm, it can be angry, it can make no sense.
Oh,
So
when you speak of thunder and lightning, my friend, I am not shy of that. In fact, I'm quite prone to being struck by that myself. So
struck by lightning. Not many survive being struck by lightning.
I know, but it's just that following my god is singed my horns, as you may see, with the lightning strikes, which I've for some reason become more prone to.
If you don't mind me asking, would you be able to manifest your god's power for me? Maybe I can see if there is a link between what you are saying is your god and what I am saying is mine.
So
perhaps not in this shrine, though. Perhaps we should step outside.
I think, knowing our god, if it's the same one, I think yes. This shrine is too venerable, and what we can do is a bit too damaging to this place.
Well, show me what you can do, and we'll figure something out.
Okay, so we step outside, and I put my hands up to the sky, and I swirl it a bit, and I cast call lightning, and I just summon a large cloud
Damn!
Wow.
of thunder, of dark clouds, and just
And what is the target of this spell, if I may?
I'm just gonna target a blank area, an empty area in front of us.
Okay,
No, I'm not. I don't want to attack anyone. I'm
Okay,
just
just checking.
calling lightning and then hitting the empty space.
Okay. So what you see is the clouds for a moment darken above you as Tomax, you raise your hand into the air, and you smell the distinct smell of a storm coming, just for a moment. There's a rumbling and a rolling of thunder that cracks above you before a lightning strike crackles down, striking the ground in front of you. Falx, as you see this happening, you don't need any check whatsoever. You immediately sense the presence of another being channeling the will of Thale. However, it is a little bit odd, where you have seen tide haulers and uncles in the past able to channel the will of Thale in a very clear and very concise manner. This seems more of a chaotic interpretation of the will of Thale. Almost as if we're receiving the message, but it's getting a little bit distorted in transition.
Interesting. Well, the kind of, what's the expression? Like, size him up a little bit, like look him up and down after he's done this. And I say, that is truly an impressive work of magic which you just did. I definitely sense the presence of Thale off of your work. So I do believe that our gods are one and the same. However, somehow something is different. Tell me of the Devourer.
My god is the Devourer. He's the god of nature, of the sea, but from my end, he embodies its chaotic nature, not its calmness. I think, as you notice, I'm not human. I'm a Firbolg, and us, the rest of the tribe in our forest, they tend to worship a more calmer deity of nature, but it was a bit off. The Devourer's chaotic nature called to me.
Well, like I said, Thale has many aspects, and some are calm and some are angry, so there can definitely be some common ground found between us. I find it interesting, however, because do you have any formal training in the art of invoking the name of your god?
I have had some training from a hermit that had visited us, and in fact, that's the source of my devotion. That's where it, in the sense that where it's all started. He's the person from whom I got to know the Devourer. But other than that, we've only then there's been seeking other followers and possibly find other groups that follow this god and maybe get more knowledge on him and possibly training if
That's honestly fascinating. It takes years of study to do what you just did, and you're saying you just had some hermit teach you a few things?
Well, this was about the odd 30 years ago, so
Still, if there is anything you might need, I think those of my brotherhood, of my order, would find common ground with you. So if there is anything you need, I will do my best to help. However, I think you would do well to explore this further, for your own sake.
I think further exploration into Thale would aid me in my quest for seems it's because it seems both Tail and the Devourer are one and the same. So my quest is search for the Devourer. So searching for Tail gets me to what I'm after.
May I suggest? I don't know this particular. I mean, it's a city, so we could probably have one. May I suggest the local library? They usually have a lot of tomes and texts on the different rituals of the different religions of the land, and Tail is a popular god.
I see. My quarry in this town has still some time, it seems, so I'll have a look at the library and get what information I can get from it on the gods and Tail in particular.
Very good. Well, I have some work to do, finding rations for my ship, but I'm sure I might see you, bump into you in a tavern later by the shore.
Most probably. Who knows? Maybe we might bump into each other for other reasons as well.
Good luck to you. What
Likewise.
did you say your name was?
I'm Tlomax Thunderhorn. I'm a Forborg from the east.
Thunderhorn. It's a good
Yes.
name. It's a good name. I'll be seeing you.
Likewise.
Feel free to remain in the shrine as long as you need to. I pay my respects and
I'll stay a bit and then longer, and then I'll close behind afterwards.
So, as this interesting exchange is happening, Cecil, Arcelia, Peak, you are following Samuel Gordo through the crowded streets of the busy marketplace of Port 6C. You come across what appears to be the largest vendor in the entirety of this street. There are 3 tables stacked one next to the other. Behind them are shelves upon shelves, and everything is loaded to the point that the table faces buckle and the shelves themselves buckle with all sorts of sea life. You see salmon and sardine, you see tuna and swordfish, you see crustaceans galore, octopus and squid. Cecil, you think you might have just died properly and gone to heaven at this point. You see
Yes,
Samuel
indeed.
Gordo marching up with confidence to the front of the stall, where his large shadow basically falls over the fishmongers, who are both quite short in stature as they look up at him, and he begins to bargain quite savagely for supplies for the ship. Are you guys joining him? What are you guys doing? You guys are like 3 off to the side right now, so I'll let you guys get into some roleplay.
I want to I want to sniff the fish to see if it's fresh, you know?
It is so fresh, it doesn't have a smell. It was obviously caught just this morning.
So no ice or anything, it's just like put there and
Just
it's
right there. It's just right there, and you can see with good reason, you see several people coming up to the fish stalls, and they are just flying off the tables.
So not Martha Schlock then, alright.
No.
Gotcha.
Cecil is, I assume, still on Arcelia's shoulder when she goes down to get a whiff of the fish.
Yeah.
And
Cecil, with your heightened senses, you can smell the smell that us humans normally wouldn't be able to smell, and you're like, that's just so good.
Cecil will call out to Samuel. I assume we're really close by, practically next to him.
Just a few feet away.
Yeah. So I'll call out to Samuel and I'll say, Samuel Gordo, make sure you get one of those, and one of those, and one of those.
Get some crabs too.
Yes, pussycat, I will be getting one of everything. Now how much was the price of sardines? And you see him re-engaging into haggling with the fishmongers.
So
What's around the stall? What is there? Just the big fish one, or are there other stalls around? Are they selling the same thing?
No, you have several other stores around. Obviously, because of the location of the marketplace, these are predominantly fishmongers. However, depends what you're looking for.
I don't know, something like seashells or some jewelry, some cloth, you know, something else than fish. Because I'm not gonna buy fish. Someone's gonna buy fish.
Curios. You want curios right now?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Okay. No problem. As you turn around, looking for something interesting, give me a perception check.
While Arcelia is doing her role, just for flavor, Cecil would like to ask Arcelia for roleplay, what she's looking for.
Little trinkets, little hideable trinkets.
Hideable, you say?
Yes. And you, my friend, are a very small and sneaky little friend, are you not?
I am indeed.
See, my coin purse is light, and I'd like it to be much heavier. But I do want my trinkets. So shall we go see what the sellers offer?
I look down at her because I'm on her shoulder. And, yes, let's have a look, shall we?
Let's go.
Rogues up to rogue stuff. Yes,
16.
16. So as you cast around, like no, yes, and you see a stall off to the side that has some really nice looking large canvases that have been placed off to the side, very colorful, that sort of make up the part of the stall itself. And inside you can see a table that appears to be, well, someone basically raided the bottom of the sea and found treasure. You can see glittering from where you're standing golden compasses, silver sextants and barometers. You can see stacks upon stacks of colorful shellfish of every hue and shape. You can also see neatly folded flags, some of them, like I said, folded off to the side, others that have been hung on the back on display. There is a large woman wearing a bright red shawl that appears to be arguing with a couple of customers upon the price of a telescope, a silver telescope that is inlaid with little blue gems across of it. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna step up, just look around, grab a compass with my hand, just open it up, see that it's pointing north, and just generally, touching things and messing about and seeing what there is and what there isn't. If there's a little box, I open it, see what's inside.
You break it, you buy it, Medea.
I know, but I want to see what exactly you're selling.
Well, you can see all of my wares right as you see them in front of you.
Oh, so I can't touch them to see that they're working well?
No, you can touch them as well as you want.
I'm not going to break them, don't worry.
That's the favor.
So I just, I keep looking at the compass. Like, are the other people still there?
She has re-engaged with the other customers. Yes, she's still arguing the price of the telescope with them.
So in the meantime, with my other hand, well, actually no, with my shoulder, I just tug a little bit to Cecile and turn around, and I'm still looking and inspecting the compass, but Cecile's a little bit more hidden now.
Okay.
Who is hiding away the compass?
I don't know. I've just turned around.
Okay, that is fair.
Are you on my shoulder or have you gone to my bag?
Let's say I'm going down to your bag.
Okay, so my bag is a bit more behind me now, and I got Darcy now cawing, and I'm still looking at it. I'm just looking at Darcy. I'm like, yeah, it does point north, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm just talking to my bird, turned around.
While she's doing
Give
that,
me a deception check for what you're doing right now, because you're acting kind of suspicious, and I want to see if the vendor.
How am I acting suspicious? I talk to my bird constantly.
Give me a deception check.
It's a normal thing to do when you have a pet. Do you not talk to your cat?
Let's see if she thinks the same way as well.
Okay.
good luck.
Thanks. 14.
14. She doesn't notice you. She's otherwise engaged. Well, I'll make a roll for her. Oh. You don't notice this, but Cecil, seeing as you're on the shoulder and sort of... Wait, you said you're on the shoulder or in the bag?
I went down to the bag.
In the bag. Okay.
Okay. I would like. Okay. I would like to jump out of the bag in a very acrobatic manner to distract the salesperson.
Okay. And whilst you do so, Arcelia, are you doing anything?
Oh yeah, I am keeping the compass in my hand, using my other one, swiping a compass into my bag.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check with advantage because Cecil is helping you do this with his little distraction.
Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, which is why I have advantage.
What did we roll?
Oh my god, 13 and a 10. My rolls aren't good today. My rolls are just below
You got
average.
13 with your your sleight of hand modifier must be ridiculously good, no?
It's 2. I don't know why it's 2, but it's 2.
Why is
I
it
don't
only
know
two? Did you not take it?
Can I use myself instead?
No, of course.
No, it's rolled now. It's rolled now.
13. Okay. You pocket the compass. To the best of your knowledge, nothing happens.
Okay.
You hear from behind you all of a sudden, "Oh, a putty cat!" And you see the large lady reaching out to Cecil. "Hello, little putty cat. How are you doing today?" And she tries to pet you on the head. "Are you being a good boy?"
Oh, he's adorable, isn't he?
Can I lean in to peek and I'm like, act like a cat?
Yeah. Become a cat.
Oh, look at his little soul. Isn't he the sweetest? But if you don't mind, and she sort of lifts you up.
Oh god.
And hands you to Arcelia. "If you don't mind, not underwears, my dear. Now, if you want to buy everything here is half price at the moment, so you just tell me what you want, and we'll haggle an amount. And I told you it's 2 gold, and that's as far as I'm going." And you see two customers sort of sighing and rolling their eyes, and then handing over 2 gold for the silver compass.
In front of her, the compass that was in my hand down, and I grabbed Cecile. And I just put him here, and start cooing. "Oh, you're a good boy. And I whisper, "I am so sorry. You're such a good boy." And I just push him on my shoulder again. And at this point, I just look at her, and I just say, "I got my crewmate buying some fish. I might be back later, but he's got the money at the moment, so I gotta go back for it." And I just,
dearie. See you later.
"See you later," and I walk off. Yes. Okay.
Pete.
Okay.
Pete,
Yep.
give me a perception check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my word, a 9.
Actually, what's your passive perception?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's a
Because you're not actively looking.
16.
16. Because of what you mentioned earlier about the bit and bridle, I'm assuming Peak is keeping a bit of a lookout for this sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like at the back of his mind.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice off to the side, one of the buildings. Keep in mind, all of these buildings, they're all wooden. They're all exactly what you'd expect, like a seaside city to have, like these slightly ramshackle wooden buildings. They look like they're not built like they're meant to be standing up straight, but they're still standing up straight. They've got loads of colorful flags outside them. Some of the windows are broken in. Typical piratey looking sort of buildings. And all of them, of course, brown in color because of the wood, with the occasional splash of color from flags and stuff like that. However, the doors normally would be just dark brown wood. However, one catches your eye because it's been painted a bright purple. And as your eyes flick upwards, you notice a sign just above the door, not very large, like maybe about like a foot or something across. And it's a sign made out of wood, painted purple, and written on it in gold paint or something of the sort, or maybe carved into it in gold, is Vesta's Magical Menagerie. And as you notice this, you're like, oh, right, the bits and bridle.
Ooh.
Okay. Sorry, well, hold on. Hold on. What was the name again?
Vesta's Magical Menagerie.
Okay. Okay, cool. I would say I'm definitely pun intended piqued my interest.
Yes.
Before I head to this place, I think Peak has something very specific in mind what he'd like to do at the Crosstide Company's offices, for good or bad.
Give me an active perception check for this, please.
Just another perception check, yeah?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Oh no, I have a feeling I know what you're gonna say. It's a 23.
Ooh.
I wasn't going to say it's 23.
No, but I think I know what you're gonna say. Go on.
No. As you look around, you notice off to the side, Crossside headquarters.
Okay, brilliant.
Written
I thought you were
above
gonna.
one of the buildings.
I thought you were gonna tell me like I've spotted the closing hours for this shop and I need to rush off to
No,
get
no,
to it.
not at all. So the others have gone back next to Samuel Gordeau. You want to go to the Crossside headquarters?
I would love to. Yes, I have a bit of an idea in mind what I would like to do. Before we do that part, may I request a small break since we've been at it another hour?
Have we?
Yes.
Wow. All right. Okay. Yes, of course, guys. Go ahead, take a
Thank
5-minute
you.
break. It is 7 past. We'll come back at 15:15. Okay, guys? See you in 8 minutes.
Hey everyone, so this is the time where we are going to be doing the giveaway. And good luck to everyone. I hope we have everyone in this list. I made sure. So, good luck everyone. Let's give it a spin. Well done, Beppe. We will be sending out a private message for your game. Well done, well done. We will be back in about 5 minutes to reunite with our group.
Okay, so Peak, you're going to the cross-side quarters?
I am.
Okay.
Before
So,
I enter,
Uh-huh.
in any shape or form, am I right saying, like, in terms of time-wise, we were doing our own thing. Rangorn was doing his own thing with Tlomax. Would I have heard lightning strike the ground, like, from, in a distance?
oh yeah, and not in a distance. Like,
Oh.
it's immediately apparent that
Okay.
a few blocks over, there's lightning suddenly crackling down to the ground below.
Okay. I am obviously not knowing exactly what's going on. I assume some sort of thunderstorm is about to hit the city. And I kind of, mutter under my breath, "Oh, we just got rid of all that water," kind of expecting it's about to rain. And I slowly head my way to the office, which you're about to kind of tell me. I would like not to enter, though, immediately, if that's okay.
No problem. As you come up to the front of the offices, you can see it's quite a nice building. The sign itself appears to be made out of plated gold. There are ship's wheels positioned all around the building itself, and a nice flag with the cross-side company logo on the front of it.
Awesome.
Well, not logo, emblem. But
Emblem, yeah. Peak takes a deep breath. He kind of, shakes off some, nerves. And I would like to cast on me Enhance Ability. And I'd like to use it specifically for Eagle Splendor to give me advantage on charisma checks. Yeah. Any, are you okay with that, DM?
100%. As you place your hand on your chest and tap into the invisible spell weave that moves and flows all around you, you feel the druidic magic moving through you. And you don't see this yourself, however, anyone in the vicinity will notice that this small humanoid creature in stature, now his eyes sort of glint with a roguish look to them. His jaw seems to be just a little bit more defined. His nose appears to have a Roman tilt to it. His hair, rather than scruffy, seems to almost flow over his scalp.
So what you're saying is I look fine.
You look fine.
For a gnome. Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of, again, take another...
Fine for a white gnome.
I take another deep breath and holding my quarterstaff, using it almost like a walking cane, if that makes sense, or a walking stick. I burst through the door immediately of the offices and start looking about and immediately say, "Who's in charge here?"
So as you step inside, the room is wider than it is long, and there's a long reception desk in the front. You can see two doors just behind it leading off into back offices. Manning the reception is a thin, slightly frail-looking woman. She's dressed in naval officers' clothing, and she has very large, round spectacles. And blonde hair sort of pulled back into a ponytail. She looked like she was gathering papers, and as the door slam open, you see her dropping the papers with a gasp. She looks at you. No need to slam the doors.
I kind of ignore her question and I walk up to her, not in a aggressive way, but like to talk to her. I am here because we have just come to port, and, well, I must say, we are in need of further financing for the mission that the Cross-Tide has put us on.
I see. Registration number?
I would have this from the letter or the sigil? No, I wouldn't. Right, you see, we have been so busy that I have been sent by our own captain. I can refer you to her should you need. But
always losing the registration badge.
So I show her my badge, I guess.
All right, name.
Peak Wild Wonder, please.
Wonder. Right, okay, we'll look you up in the system. Give me one moment. You can see that as she's typing, the parchment itself is actually floating in front of her, like a few inches off of the desk as she's typing. Looking you up, Peak Wild Wonder, she just appears to be like writing with, again, a quill on this parchment. But you can see, sort of off from the side, that the parchment itself appears to be magically filling up with ink inscribed text upon it. Peak Wild Wonder, Arcelia, Cecil, South Triangle, Gecko, on the Captain Dane. Well, you have. You've not received the commission till now. Have you made port?
We have, yes.
Right, okay. I will speak to port authorities about that. And what is it you needed?
We need financial help. I mean, would you like to see what we've been eating?
I'm not sure how to answer the question, sir.
Well, long story short, our chef is more of a romantic lover. Our helper on board is a goblin who hides stuff in certain crevices, which I will not explain in further detail. It's just shambles. We need financial help for purchasing basic necessities, especially since we have a long way to go.
Well, I have honestly heard worse. However, you have been commissioned by Theodore White Bay. Okay. Yes, we can give you, well, a little bit of money out of the kitty, actually, in order to help your financial expenses. Let's see. You started this mission on, she writes down a couple of dates and seems to be tallying up something. We can give you expenses, factor in the overhaul, factor in additional costs, factor in small statures. We can give you exactly 51 gold, 3 silver, and 2 copper.
I'm going to take my time to write this down. 51 gold. Say that again, please.
2 silver and 3 copper.
Okay. I peak. I'm not talking in as peak now. I'm talking as a player. Should I push this further? I'm just because that's not bad, is it?
That's pretty good.
Push it.
Push it.
Eagle Splendor, man. Advantage.
Hey, you've got
Okay.
Use that charisma. Enhanced charisma.
I lean forward again, not in an aggressive manner, but more of a in a way to kind of make sure that she listens carefully from what I'm about to say. Have you ever had to hide from a whole nest of harpies? Have you ever have no, I don't think you have. Have you ever had to walk inside a volcano?
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh,
And do so with whatever modifiers enhance ability requires. And she's going to make an opposed insight check on you.
oh. Wait, this is not with my advantage, is it?
This is with whatever enhance ability gives you.
Oh, well, none, because I specifically used it for.
Persuasion is charisma, isn't it?
It's wisdom. Wait, persuasion. Oh, sorry, I thought you said
persuasion,
perception. Sorry. Ignore me. Yeah. Okay, okay. Oh,
Yo!
20.
Okay. She tells you, well, sir, I'm sorry about the harpies. However, I do have people coming in who have been fighting Kraken and Leviathans.
I would, in a very polite tone, I would appreciate any effort you can do for me today.
Let me tally it up. Right. I can give you a supplemental extra 9 gold and 5 silver.
All right. Okay.
On condition that you complete the contract set out by benefactor Theodore Whitebay. You're already bound by contract, however, we know some of them fall through from time to time. The supplemental binds you to the condition that you complete this contract.
Okay, I'm alone here. I mean, I can obviously, I can speak for my, yeah.
You can speak for whoever you want, sir, but if they've sent you as spokesperson, then I assume you are speaking for the group, sir.
That is correct. That is correct. Yes. I accept your offer. Yes, we will ensure that Theodore Whitebay will be a very happy customer for the Cross-Tide company.
Happy customers are what we're looking for here, sir. Please sign here, Mr. Peak.
And I.
Down, the contract sort of like floats down in front of you.
Oh.
You're signing a lot of stuff today, Peak.
I know, right? What is this? And yeah, I go ahead and sign. I am most grateful. Thank you very much. What was your name again?
My name?
Yes, please.
Pedora.
Pedora. Yes, it's been lovely talking to you, Pedora. And I appreciate all the help. I do have one question, if you don't mind. We have had a few issues with Theodore Whitebay, and we are concerned he might be concealing certain important information to be able to complete our mission. Is there any information you can give us about Mr. Whitebay? From the records.
I'm afraid I'm not at discretion to disclose any personal details about Mr. Whitebay, nor... Give me a persuasion check on that. Because you're pushing your luck here. Roll well.
16.
Okay, you rolled well. God damn it. Well, it's not really my place to talk about benefactors, but let me see what I can pull up. And you see the parchment like erasing itself and then filling itself up with more inky text. Not much, to be honest with you. I mean, we don't normally take much details about our benefactors. Whitebay. Huh. I don't seem to have any records on him. That is strange. Let me just check the shipping records. And you see her sort of like get another piece of parchment that has floated up next to her and swipe that parchment so that it replaces the other. So, yeah. Is he young? I have no records on him whatsoever.
No, not really, no. That's quite interesting. Should that be a concern to us and to the company?
Well, he's the person with the money. The client has the money. The client is always right. So at the end of the day, follow what the benefactor wants, and hopefully we'll get a nice commission at the end.
All right. Very well. Again, thank you for your time.
Not a problem whatsoever. You have a lovely day, Mr. Peak. Out one moment to your commission, please. And she reaches out and brings up a small wooden box that she plonks down, and you can see tons of gold, silver, and copper pieces neatly lined up in rows. And she counts out an amount, places it into
I count with her. As she's counting the coins, I count with her. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
She does it like to the copper. She counts out the amount into a burlap sack, wraps it up, and hands it over to you.
Thank you very much, Pedora. It's been a pleasure.
Have a lovely day, Mr. Peak.
Oh, that was interesting. Okay. And that worked. Oh boy, it worked. Okay, so
Very nice.
You're just gonna go and spend that whole 60 gold on yourself, aren't you?
I would love to, but
He's gonna buy a pony.
I would love to, but Peak wouldn't do that. In fact, I would say
yeah.
I'd try to meet up as soon as I can with a number of the crewmates, or at least the ones that were close by, and I
So
informed
just for
them.
the record, just not to be the master of temptation here, but I'm going to do it anyway. As you step outside, you notice that purple door, just a couple of doors down from you, saying Vessa's Magical Menage.
Yes,
in the
yes,
sign.
yes. I think I'll just inform who was close by me. Was it?
Samuel, Cecil, and Arcelia.
Okay, I think I'll just inform them, and I don't kind of divulge. Not that I'm not gonna steal anything, but I kind of don't tell them exactly. Announced across the street, I have a a box of gold.
It's in a sack right now, so it does jingle as you move.
Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, all right.
Maybe you want to ask someone to accompany you just in case. I mean, you know what happened to me earlier.
Yes. I think I'll just let them know. Listen, I've managed to pull some strings. Not pull strings. Sorry, apologies. I've managed to talk to certain people at the cross-site company, and they've given us a kind of a commission ahead of time. So, as much as I enjoyed your theatrics a few moments ago at the stalls, should we need to buy anything, we have the finance now. And I kind of also say, yes, I would appreciate that as I go and shop it, and I point at this purple doored place. I would appreciate if someone would join me just as security, if anyone would care to help out.
Cecil says, I know what happened to me earlier, so I will definitely accompany you. Maybe my size might not add much to intimidate people, but my feistiness definitely will.
And where would I be without my trusty cat by my side? I'll join you, of course.
Okay, so Samuel Gordo is still haggling for fish as you guys make your way towards the purple door advertised as Vesta's Magical Menagerie. As you open it and step inside, you are instantly blinded by the sheer amount of light that appears to be coming from inside this room. The door closes behind you as you step inside, and as your eyes adjust to the brightness, a loud cawing sound fills your ears. You look around. You appear to be standing in the middle of the ocean. Yes, I love your expressions. On a sandy bank. A spit of sand in the middle of an ocean. There are a few palm trees and thousands upon thousands of seagulls swooping and flying overhead.
Cecil jumps onto the sand and just picks up a little bit and goes, "Oh, we were just and he's quite awed, and then all of a sudden you see him sort of sit back and kind of scratch his ear in a very cat-like way.
Can I cast detect magic as soon as I enter? Not feeling there's something off.
Just to finish the description.
Sorry, yeah, go on.
You also notice, so this little sandy island is circular in nature, and there are a few palm trees spread everywhere. There are also small tables set up that appear to be made out of driftwood. And heaped upon each and every single table is any and every assortment of weapon and armor and magical items you could possibly imagine.
Magical items.
Swords and books. There are helms and halberds. There are tomes and cloaks. There are boxes full of diamonds and other gems. There are stacks upon stacks of wands some of them clattering to the sandy ground below. And as you're looking around, slightly bedazzled by all of this, you hear from right next to you, "Oh!" You turn around and you see this lithe, spider-like human looking at you. He has very thin limbs, and he's not wearing a top. However, he does have shorts on, Hawaiian shorts that are red with yellow with yellow flowers all across of them. He's got a very long nose, and he's wearing a straw hat. The nose itself also appears to have a smear of sunblock across it, and he appears to be wearing this headgear, sort of like a metal band around his head, and there are small lenses that sort of come down in front of his right eye. And as he peers at you, you can see him just adjusting one of them. "Oh, customers! I haven't had customers in a while. The best of magical menagerie. How can I be of assistance?"
I slowly step forward. Before I casted detect magic, I didn't really was about to. What is this place?
This is my magical menagerie. Menagerie of magic, curios, and arts from across the world.
Interesting.
Are you looking for something in particular?
No, just perusing.
Excellent! He grabs you by the arm, Siggy, and propels you away to one of the driftwood tables. "Look, I have here wands of devouring, wands of magic missile, everything that your heart could desire. What would you like to sample?"
May I ask a question?
"Yes!"
How exactly did you come by all of these wands?
Travels and tales for another day. What would you like to purchase?
Well, nothing as of yet. But let me just
Very
see.
well then.
Let me just see around. Why don't you go and speak to my little friend here, Peak? And I
Well, to your heart's content.
okay. And I look at Cecile, and I just go.
I notice this, and as this person's running towards me to talk to me, I look at Cecile. I'm like, don't touch anything.
And you, my gnomish friend, are you looking for anything?
I was not with the intention to buy magical items, but you do pique my interest. Would you have any staffs? Magical staffs?
Magical staffs? Of course. What particular magical staffs were you looking for?
Oh, that's a very good question. I was not prepared to have an answer for. What would be your recommended item of the day? Oh, he's bringing out a book. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's get the inventory out.
Let's go.
Well, I can't believe I actually opened it to wands. That's pretty close to staffs.
I'm waiting for him to give me like a price tag of. I know how much this stuff is. I don't know why I'm asking.
At this point, Cecile, are you next to me?
I would say that I am looking. When the shopkeep said that it is all like magical items in nature, I kind of lost interest in stealing.
Oh.
And I'm sorry, but Cecil is more interested at this moment to try and find something related to curse breaking. If you know.
Understandable.
Right. So let's see what staffs we have available. Right. I have here a staff of the adder, and he pulls out a green staff that at the end of it seems to have like a cobra that's sort of bent over the side over there. Would this be of interest?
Just for those even who are watching, what does this do exactly?
It's a good question. Staffs. He tells me staffs out of all things. Let me just look it up.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, mate.
No problem whatsoever. Let me just very quickly bring this up. Right. So he holds it up in his really thin arms and whispers a couple of magic words. You see it fall to the floor, and all of a sudden the staff suddenly seems to wriggle and move. The cobra's head comes up, and you can see the cobra beginning to sway in front of you. He bends down, picks it up with a chuckle, and shakes it and transforms back into a staff. As you can see, it animates itself into a snake.
That's
It can
definitely
be yours for the easy price of 1,000 gold.
only 1,000 gold.
Only 1,000 gold.
Oh, you said you don't have many customers lately, do you?
Well, I only like to find the best of customers in order to sell my wares.
Fair. Do you have any discounts for people like us who work with the Cross-Tide Company?
People like you? People like you? Who are people like you? I do not know Cross-Side Company.
Whoa, have you not?
No.
How long have you been in here?
I have been in here a very, very long time, but I have not been here for very long.
I see. That's a very good answer.
Can overhearing this, can Cecil step in and try and persuade the shopkeep, saying something like the Cross-Tide Company is like the most prestigious, group of people out there, and they're very, very well known for like I don't know, keeping up with money and payments.
Give me a persuasion check.
Woo! 16.
Sort of shrugs at this information. I care not for the centuries, divisions, and factions. What I care about is selling the right wares to the right people for the right price.
What is your right price?
Well, what is your budget then?
As cheap as it can be. And I just go back to looking.
Not to offend this person. I kind of slowly butt in and say, I do apologize a bit for our, you might take as rudeness. I would say we are quite tired from a lot of traveling, and this is the first time we are fortunate enough to come across a shop with such wonders.
I do have something. You, druidy sort, you appear to be one of the nature-wielding ones?
I am, yes, I am a druid.
I've got something for you. Give me 1 moment. And he goes off, seems to mess around on one of the tables, and comes back with what appears to be it's like a crown, but it's made out of interwoven branches. Right? Sort of like a Christian crown of thorns, but sans the thorns. This one is, well, it's a little bit on the arbitrary side, but it can help you out in a pinch.
I see. And what properties does this item possess?
Well, it's known as a crown of spelling. And what it does is, when you cast a magical spell of sorts, you can attempt to change around the consistency of the spell to suit your situation. However, it is prone to just fizzle and fail and become so much kindling in the process.
I see.
And just
Mhm.
FYI, what it does out of character is whenever you cast a spell, you can change 2 letters in the spell when you use this item.
When you say 2 letters,
2 letters in the spell, in the name of the spell when you use this item.
I can just change 2 letters in the name of the spell.
Yes.
Might be interesting, dude.
It has a, but you need to roll a d20, and
Yeah.
on 1, the crown stops working. It just bursts into flames.
Is this an item, if you don't mind me asking again, completely game related?
This is not an item you're going to find in the DM.
Okay. I had because it sounded a bit familiar, the description, but it allows the spellcaster to change 2 letters in the spell.
Yes.
Game-wise, that means if I somehow spell something else, I cast a different spell.
You make it do different things, yes.
So I guess if it affects the head, you could change it to affect the heart instead.
2 letters. You can change
exactly.
2 letters.
I find this quite interesting. How much would this cost?
50 gold.
50 gold.
You take? Yes?
Oh,
Why don't we talk about it tonight?
yeah.
And come back tomorrow.
Yes.
You'll not find me here tomorrow.
Why won't we not
we
find
won't.
you here tomorrow?
You won't find me here tomorrow. I'll be moving on.
From one day to the other.
Yes. Well.
Bring it down to 40 and we have a deal.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh,
Do
God
some
damn
more.
it.
Do some more haggling than just that. Like.
So
Can you give me?
I appreciate she's actually haggling for an item I want. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. But I'm worried that's quite a lot of money, guys. Like, it's almost all the money I just got for everyone.
I got a 4.
50 gold. Final offer.
Oh.
Well, we can't afford 50 gold.
You know what? You know what? I'll ask him. As you know, we're thinking about this because I don't want to take up too much time because obviously there's I appreciate everyone's kind of gone along for this long journey, which was just me for the last 50 minutes. Do I spot or does he sell the item I actually really wanted to buy? The bitten what's it called?
Brittle?
Bitten brittle. Thank you.
Bridle.
Bridle. I think it's bridle. Yeah.
There are loads of things heaped up on the counters. Could ask him. What's he looking for in particular?
As I'm contemplating this this item, do you sell anything that would help in animal handling or mounts, such as a bitten bridle or a saddle?
I have both. They come at a discount if you buy both of them. They've got a magical spell attuned to them as well. Give me 1 moment. And he scuffles off.
Okay, cool.
Well, a discount is helpful.
Yeah, but
Okay.
if they both add up to like 60 and the discount of 10,
I know, right?
The same.
Well, then we'll try haggling again.
Right, so when he comes back, he's holding in his hands a metal bit and also a bridle, and in his other hands he's carrying along a large saddle made out of black leather. He places them down in front of you on the sandy shore and tells you, right, So the bit and bridle are fine. However, the saddle does have a spell infused into it. I just checked. That is spider climbing. So anything that's wearing that is going to be climbing around on stuff. That'll cost you for overcharge 10 gold.
For both of them.
But if you take the crown as well, I'll toss in the bit and saddle for free. Bit and bridle and saddle for free.
40 everything, and you have a deal.
I told you 50 is my last offer.
45.
50 is my last offer.
How about the tale of an amazing curse for you to lower it by just 5 gold?
I have no need for tails. I have need for gold.
Come
Okay.
now. You can't be that harsh.
Does Peak still, would you question to the DM, is Peak still charmed by enhance ability?
Huh?
At this point, yes.
Yes. Okay. I think Peak would lean in and say, I do apologize. As you might have noticed, we are quite hasty to initiate a bargaining round. We are adventurers, and we have been across many places on the sea. I'm not gonna waste your time because you do seem someone who respects and utilizes their time as well as they can. But the one thing I would say, would you consider a very small discount to help us on our journey ahead?
Thinking about it.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yes, persuasion.
Nine.
That's actually fine.
Yes.
It's just my forward.
Leans in close to you. Oh, I know your adventures peak wild wonder. I know of these things. I wouldn't have come to you otherwise. Yes, you can have the lot for 40 gold. Just go and make sure you make good use of it. As he says this, you feel the sack in your attached to your belt with the money from the cross-side company lighten all of a sudden, sort of like it shrinks. It tells you, we have an accord. These are yours now. And he has the thing that you were looking for. And he tells you, right, business is over. He grabs all of you, propels you towards the door. The door opens up before any of you reach it, and you can see the busy street just outside of the door. You're all pushed through the door, as you turn around to see what just happened, you just see him going, and the door closes behind you. And we're going to take a 5-minute break because DM really needs to pee.
Nice.
That was so good.
Happened.
So remove 40 gold from your inventory, please, Peak, and add the bit and bridle, add the saddle of spider climbing, and the crown of spelling, please.
If we put the saddle on a human.
You can try. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. I desperately need to pee. Hello, Twitchies, and we're back again. Right, so guys, we are going to compress time once again. We're going to move forward into the late afternoon. You guys have all gotten your wares. Samuel Gordo has picked up his fish. Falks, you went and met up with the rest of your crew members, and you make your way back to the dock area where you moored, where you anchored, sorry, not moored, where you anchored the Tide Seeker. Waiting for you there is Theodore Whitebay, who, as soon as you approach, greets you and tells you, so, fantastic, thank you all for coming back so soon. Let's make our way along then. And you guys, you guys make your way out of BrokesWood and along the shoreline. The shoreline itself is quite rocky over here. It does end in a little bit of sand, but it's mostly just jagged rock. And you walk a good 2 miles away from the city of BrokesWood itself. Theodore explaining, I would prefer that this exchange be kept in as much privacy as possible. When you get to the destination, you see in the distance, also approaching you, 2 individuals. One of them appears to be probably a seafaring captain of some sort. He's wearing a white shirt with a black waistcoat over it. He also has, I'm just going to bring that up, with a red waistcoat over it, sorry, with black labels and a thick leather belt with a buckle attached to it. He's wearing a red bandana over his head and high-heeled leather boots. You can also see a couple of sabers that are stashed away in sheaths by his sides. Walking just behind him is a very large individual that 3 of you don't recognize. This individual is wearing turquoise scale mail armor, is about 8 feet tall, and has large antlers that are slightly blackened and singed on the ends of them, with a long brown bushy beard and pointy ears and a greenish complexion. As you guys approach, eventually you are standing about 10 feet away from each other, both on your left side and on the other party's right side is the sea. So you guys are standing along the shoreline itself with waves lapping away about just a few feet away from you. Nobody else in sight. Can we bring in our other players, please?
Hello.
All right. Okay, we're back. Fantastic.
We had a bit of a technical one there. Sorry.
No worries. Right. So this is Don, who will be voicing the voice for the unidentified new character in front of you. And obviously, you guys have seen Flomax before. He will be voicing the very tall furbolg that is standing right behind this seafaring captain sort of person. Theodore steps forward with the 4 of you just behind him. You've obviously left Gecko on the ship because he wasn't feeling very well. He steps forward a couple of feet towards you. Don, for now, I'll just use Don. And goes, Captain Hiccups. was a pleasure to meet you this late afternoon. You have it?
Teo! Long time no see, buddy. Yes, and he shakes the item that you are seeking on his wrist in front of you. I do! I do!
Excellent. I'm glad you were able to find it. I hope that it caused you no trouble.
It caused a lot of trouble, Teo. A lot of trouble. And because of
Well-
this, we need to rearrange our agreements.
What do you mean?
Oh, well,
We have an accord.
we had an accord. You didn't tell me I'll be running into giant octopuses and whirlwinds in the sea, Teo, where you were sending me. So, yes, unfortunately, yes, the price has increased for this wonderful jewel here.
I feel that 400 gold was more than enough as an asking price. How much are you asking for now?
He looks over to Tlomax and he looks him up and down. See this fellow here? His weight times his height. That should roughly be around double what we agreed on.
That's a ridiculous amount and you know it.
You're a captain would say the ship's expensive to maintain. The crew's expensive to maintain. And I want my share.
You see Theo turning around to you guys, Falx, Cecil, Arcelia, Peak, and leaning forward and in a conspiratorial whisper telling you, we have a problem.
No, you have a problem.
Nay, you are employed by me, my dear. We have a problem.
Oh, for the love of God, why do you want problems?
Do you
Okay,
see what you have on his wrist?
yes, I can imagine what it is, a piece of what you're looking for.
A piece of what we're looking for at the moment.
And why exactly did you employ him to find it?
It was more convenient than fetching it from inland.
And okay. How much are you short?
Peak points at Clomax. A lot.
I laughed. Do you know how much that fellow weighs? I don't. But
Okay.
that's a lot of gold.
Did you get at least the initial amount? Maybe we can
No, I did
settle.
not get the initial amount.
Well, you came here empty-handed.
Oh, you mean the 400?
Yeah.
The 400 I have.
400. He wants 800.
Uh,
Well, where would we ever get that?
is this how
Are they employed by the Cross-Tide Company?
Nay, they be pirates.
maybe
That explains his laugh.
Pirates, you say?
That'd be why we're meeting out here.
And what seas do they traverse?
Do I look like I'm their journalist? I do not know, lassie.
What's his name?
Hiccups. Captain Hiccups.
Okay. Would I know about Captain Hiccup in my background?
Oh yeah.
Would I have met him?
Give me a history check.
Ah,
Clubmax are taking a bit of a weird time to discuss. I
Yeah.
think.
We
Yes,
might have a
please,
problem
sir.
with them, it seems. Well, you have a problem. I'm your backup. But yeah.
No problem.
I got a 1. Wait, how is that possible? No.
you mistyped
Right,
it.
well, with
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I mistyped that. Okay.
You put a space in between the 1 and the 2.
That's also a mistype. for
That's
sure.
also a mistype. You put the D after the 20.
You don't put the 1.
14. Flachai.
You would have definitely heard of Captain Hiccups.
And
Met
what
him? Probably not. However, yes, definitely heard of him as a captain, as a pirate captain. And you've also heard of his slightly maniacal side, his unhinged nature, and his complete ruthlessness and bloodthirsty attitude to friends and foe alike.
Okay, I have an idea.
Right?
Ask him what he'd be willing to trade. And ask him if he would trade a life for the item.
What do you mean?
Just ask him if he would like to trade a life for the item, in the sense that he gives us the item and he takes a life.
Do you mean he kills you?
Maybe. Let's ask him first and let's see and find out.
Tell me why exactly you think killing you would solve this?
Well,
He's ruthless and bloodthirsty. Maybe he doesn't
but I
want
did-
gold. Maybe he just
but I
wants blood
didn't
on his
want-
hands for the
But
crew
I
that he
did
lost.
not want you to die, laddie.
Oh, I might not. It's okay. You got to trust me.
We're all here, right? Besides Gecko.
Yes.
Peak asks, do we know anything about the other one, the big fella? Does anyone know? If
I know.
Me, I've never seen him.
Oh.
I know.
you know him, Rank Lord?
I met him today.
Did you
How
now?
exactly did you meet the man?
He's a priest of a sort. Much like me.
Well,
Do you think you might be able to reason with him in some way or another? Maybe we can even out the numbers. Oh well, not that they're, well, I mean, worthy outnumbering them, but move a pawn to our side.
Hiccups, are you doing anything while this is happening?
I'm just waiting patiently as I can be, hoping that their talking will lead to maybe them forking out or coughing up the gold that I'm asking for. So,
Okay, so knowing Hiccups, go ahead and make me a wisdom save to see how patiently he actually waits.
ooh, that's a 4.
He's losing his patience very, very quickly.
Teo, don't have all evening. Do you
I
have?
would just having deliberations.
can I do something a bit stupid?
He starts fidgeting with both his sabers at his hilt. Do you have the gold? Teo.
I'm gonna step forward here. I'm gonna step forward in front of Teo, right, and say, look, we might not have the gold you're asking for, but we have the gold you had asked for. But instead, what we can do is show you a wonder, something you've never seen before, something you yourself can commit. A crime with no punishment, no consequence to it. Would that pique your interest?
Peak.
Listen, lass.
Don't last me. I'm offering you the opportunity of a lifetime.
I've been around the old ruins of the old world, and I've been around the new. I've seen things you haven't seen.
But you haven't seen this.
Pray tell, please. He looks at Lomax and, hits him on the chest. It's like, let's see what this lass has to show.
What if?
Might be interesting.
What if there was a way to kill somebody without actually killing them.
He looks disappointed at you. He's like, I find not fun in that.
Well, you would actually kill them, but they'll come back for another turn. Would you not enjoy killing them twice?
You mean like what happens at... Bear with me a moment.
We bear
This
with you a moment.
This could backfire big time.
Oh yeah, which is
are-
why at this
what
point
are
I'm
you
gonna look
doing?
back at everybody.
What are we doing?
Okay, I'm gonna look back at everybody and just go, get ready to run.
I was hoping. I don't know. I was hoping.
You mean to say what kind of happens to the people of the Great Sun Rocks? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I'm not sure what happens there. Can you explain what happens?
Oh, well, it's an island filled with little... whatever that thing is, supposedly to be what they say a tabaxi. And they come back, and they come back, and they come back, until eventually they never come back again.
And have you ever been to this island?
Oh,
What do you mean never come back again? I mean,
Great cat.
He draws both his sabers out. Would you like me to demonstrate?
We would rather
Something
not.
while this is all happening.
will we get the trinket half price?
At this point, I'm inching closer and closer, please note.
1 second. Falk, sorry, what did you say?
Can I, while this is all happening, distracted, can I do something?
Yeah, go for it. Well,
So, just to make sure, is Hiccup's brandishing this thing which Theo
it's on
wants?
the wrist.
It's on his wrists.
Yeah.
What is it? It's like tied to his wrist, like a bracelet.
It looks like another piece of the Maiden's Gaze, so it's just slipped on like a bracelet. Yeah.
Okay, so while he's distracted, I just want to sort of like sneak up behind him. Not sneak, but just like sort of just position myself close enough just so I can get my hand on the bracelet. And as soon as I grab it, I just want to cast Gust of Wind at 3rd level.
Give me a stealth check before anything else.
Okay.
I am like 50 centimeters away from him now.
Does that give me advantage?
Wouldn't you gotta be careful of big boy,
because
you know?
he's distracted right now.
Yeah.
Hiccups, give me a perception check, please. And Flomax, give me a perception check as well, please.
No, he's too far up to actually realize what's happening on our level.
Holy smokes!
What the?
So,
No,
call
that
out,
was a mistake.
please.
That was a mistake.
If he had advantage, he got a 20. I got a 19.
Okay. You got nat 20, Falks?
Was it with advantage, though?
No, so he rolled an 11. He got an 11, then a net 20 in the first one.
Yeah, it was with advantage because he's being distracted at the
Okay.
moment.
So yeah, he goes.
Got 19, Flomax?
Yep.
Oh, actually, no. Wait a second, Falks. Don't you wear heavy armor? Does it have to impose advantage on you? Add disadvantage on you?
Oh my goodness.
So what was your first roll then? Because that advantage is
is
being
fair.
cancelled out by
11.
advantage.
That is fair. That is fair.
11. Okay, Clomax, you got 19. Hiccups, what did you get? Hiccups?
Sorry.
What was your perception check?
Bear with me a moment. So many things happening. Mellow. Just one roll, right? No disadvantage or advantage at this point.
No disadvantage or advantage.
All right, that's a
Okay.
that's a 16.
Okay. Unfortunately, Flomax and Hiccups, you both see Fax as he's trying to edge towards you. You can definitely cast Gust of Wind, Falx, but it's not going to be with any sort of advantage to it whatsoever.
No,
When I see like
my idea is just like cross the thing and blow him. There's no race behind him. So if he don't work.
That'll be an opposed grapple check. So you would roll athletics, and Hiccups would roll athletics or acrobatics.
I'm gonna have fun.
Can I
Should I
help
do
him?
it?
Can I help him with this? No.
No, this is not a planned thing. You don't know what's going on, Arcelia.
Okay.
Okay. So just repeat that. What do I need to roll?
Athletics, please. And Hiccups is rolling athletics or acrobatics.
I'm going with athletics. Oof. All right. That's a 10 from my end.
Okay.
$18.
18. All right. Okay. This will also require the gust of wind as well. So what happens is, Falx, you sort of sidle up next to Hiccups. Hiccups, you're sort of like eyeing him as he comes next to you. You see Falx reaching out with one hand towards the item, Hiccups. However, what you don't expect is the other hand that quickly comes up, and there's a brief but violent gust of wind that blows in your face, and you feel the bracelet suddenly slipping off of your hand.
Yes, roll a strength check.
Excuse me.
You have to roll a strength saving throw to resist
I
it.
just want to make a note at previous to this, you know, with all of that. Remember, I said that I withdrew both sabers out, right? So I don't know how that would affect the narrative, but
Oh, you've drawn them out. All right, okay. We
Yeah.
might need to actually change that a little bit. All right, okay. Uh-huh.
that's fine. Maybe I'll be able to kind of, if it's coming out, I'll be able to catch it with my saber if lucky. I rolled an 11.
11.
And,
So you are knocked prone, I believe.
he is knocked 15. He's pushed 15 feet away from me.
All right.
And this is a
Okay.
concentration up to 1 minute, so I can keep it on him.
Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Now, the thing is, he does have the saber out, which means technically you need to disarm him first. Oh my gosh, the amount of complications here. Okay, so I'm going to say, I'm going off the book here at this point. So the piece slips halfway up. It slips till about the fingers. However, it gets locked on the hilt of the on the guard of the saber itself. You're blowing Hiccups. You're holding on to the thing, but Hiccups is being moved back, which means Hiccups kind of becomes a sail at this point, and you become the boat, as both of you begin to move across the sand away from the rest of the group.
Do we see this happening?
This is all happening right now. Basically, Hiccups is being blown back with his saber out. The piece is still being held by the guard, and you have Falx holding onto the guard with one hand and blowing the gust of wind with the other hand. And they basically become a sailboat at this point, as they skid 15 feet across the sand. Before we get into another contested check with you guys, the rest of you guys, what do you want to do? And everyone actually, nope. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's a 19.
Holy.
18.
So
Let's see.
I'm just going to bring up. Give me 1 sec.
Am I allowed to speak to Tlomax at this point while this is all happening?
Always.
Farpolk! I pay the 100 gold. Let's double to 200. And an additional commission of 10 gold per head.
Oops.
Okay. So, Hiccups, what was your initiative?
Hiccups is 19.
Okay. Hiccups, your initiative is 19. Flomax, what's your initiative?
18.
18. 18 and 19. Fantastic. So, Hiccups, sorry, Flomax, you go right after Hiccups. Fax, what's your initiative?
15.
15. Cecil?
20.
20. Arcelia?
13.
13. Peak?
17.
17. Okay, so Cecil, you got 20. Cecil, you start the round off, then it is Hiccups and Flomax, then Fax, Arcelia, and Peak. You can take your initiative in whatever order you want.
Is this
Your initiative.
is this a combat scenario, or were we still just trying
This
to?
is an initiative scenario. What you do with it is up to you.
So
Okay.
anybody can go first?
No, it's Cecil first. Then
Okay.
in initiative order.
Okay.
Okay, so the way that Hiccup spoke about Cecil's people in the way that it's almost sounded like he tried to kill a lot of them because he knows what happens when they die. Cecil will draw Catatonia and try to slice off his hand that's being held. That's holding the saber.
Okay, go for it. Well, he is 15 feet ahead of you, and there's a huge gust of wind echoing out of Falx at the moment, emitting out of Falx at the moment into Captain Hiccups right now. So if you want to get ahead of them, you're going to be blown back a bit by the wind.
Can I use the wind to propel me towards Hiccups? Or would that count as an action itself? That would,
Give
wouldn't
me
it?
an acrobatics check, and we'll see what happens, shall we?
Okay.
If you get a good one, you'll fly
20.
towards them. Okay, so you launch yourself into the gust of wind and fly, landing directly on Hiccups' chest.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
I want to slice off his hand.
Okay, the one holding the thing?
Yes.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack.
13.
Does that hit your armor class, Hiccups?
No, it doesn't.
It does not. Your saber goes wild, I'm afraid. As you see this slashing happening, Hiccups, what are you doing? You just like that in clothes with a saber land on your chest, and it's just trying to cut your arm off. At the same time, you've got this uncle. Obviously, you know what uncles are. You've seen them many times before. You got this uncle holding on to your wrist, trying to pull the piece off of your wrist.
All right, since there's this gust of wind happening at the moment, which is going to last only for a few more seconds, what can I do? Can I Can I? Well, I can use the cat. No, at this point. Yeah.
Sure, go for it.
All right. So, seeing that you are at close proximity with the other saber in my other hand, I'm going to just go ahead and try to cut on his back.
Go for it. Make an attack.
All right. So, ooh, you're so lucky. 1.
Nice.
Doesn't even score a graze. Your saber does not hit its mark. However, I believe you have multi-attack.
That's exactly. So, seeing that this is, I'm battling against the gust of wind while this is happening, right? So, that's better. Okay, so that is a 23.
Oof. Yeah, way over the armor class.
What's the damage on that?
So, where is it? There it is. That's it. Okay, so that's a 14.
Ooh. Okay.
No, sorry. Wait. My mistake. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11.
Okay, and you have your third multi-attack, if I remember correctly, Hiccups.
What?
So, yeah, I have 3 attacks, right?
Yep, so make the third attack.
Unfortunately, no, I cannot because the third attack has to come from a different weapon. So.
Okay, alright, so 2 attacks, that's fine. Alright, okay. Okay, Trolax, you've just seen your own benefactor being blown away in a gust of wind, along with someone that you just made friends with a few hours ago. What do you want to do?
Well,
I am paying you!
I cast. Where did it go? Where fuck it? Spiritual weapon, and I summon a trident right behind Falx, and try and stab him.
Okay,
A literal
But-
backstab?
Yes.
I believe you need to make a melee
Yes.
spell attack for that.
Hold on. Ooh,
Holy
26 to
moly.
hit. So hold on. Wait.
Wait.
Yeah, 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, ooh.
That's not nice.
With 10 damage. And as an and how far is everyone?
I mean, everyone's right next to you. Like they're closer to you than Hiccups is at the moment.
Okay.
Like, they're right behind you,
who's-
watching
who's-
all of this.
Who's closest to me?
That'd be Arcelia and Beak.
Okay. So I rush to that group. I rush to Arcelia, and I'll get out my warhammer and take a swing.
Go for it.
Don't go for it.
24 to hit
no.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
wow!
Oh.
with 11 damage.
So I get like blown off my feet here, you know, just the wind taken out of me.
Okay, take 11 damage, Arcelia.
Oh. Okay.
Okay,
Fine.
that's your turn. So, Falx, Arcelia, and Peak, you guys can decide what to do in whatever initiative order you want. You've seen what just has happened. Arcelia has been blown back with Hiccups along the shoreline, further away from you. There's now Clomax separating you guys from Hiccups. Cecil is also over there next to Falx, doing battle with Hiccups. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
May I
something
go
I-
first?
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
As you
No,
guys
go
want,
for
you
it.
guys can decide what order you want to go in.
How?
I don't mind if you want to go first.
No, Fox, what were you gonna say?
Okay, well, so basically, I feel I just got like literally stabbed in the back by Clomax, and that's okay. That's okay. But I kind of reassessed the situation quickly, and I realized that I basically have somebody attacking me from in front and behind, and that's not gonna last long. So I let go of the bracelet. I assume this person is going to. I'm banking on that they're going to continue attacking me. So I hopefully managed to bring out my shield in time. Still concentrating with the wind on them, sort of like so I blow them back. Since the concentration.
As a matter of fact, sorry, did you make a Constitution saving throw for that attack, by the way?
Why do I need to make what attack?
For the trident, for the spirit weapon.
Oh, you're right. I have to
Concentration
look.
on the wind.
Absolutely, on the casual.
Sorry about that, a bit retroactively.
While this is happening, who's close to Tlomax right now?
I've been blown away by his hammer.
And Arcelia.
Who?
Okay.
Sorry.
You and Arcelia.
I'm close to Tlomax right now.
Both of you guys are closer to Clomax than you are to the other people at the moment.
I fail my
yes.
concentration. I fail
You
my
failed.
concentration.
Unfortunately, the gust of wind stops as the trident hits you in the back.
I throw
You
it
can
down.
see that Flomax is still quite a ways away from you, but of course the spirit weapon is right next to you at the moment.
What I'd like to do is, like I said, I'd pull out my shield, and I'd like to. Am I within shouting distance of Flomax? Will he hear me if I speak?
You guys are like 15 feet away, so yeah, 100%.
All right. I kind of, while holding my shield towards Captain Hiccups, I turn my head back towards Flomax, and in my most resounding and booming of voices, I cast command. And the only words I utter is flee, run.
Flomax, I need a wisdom saving throw. I believe that's wisdom, correct? Bugs?
Let me just bring it up.
failed.
You fail. Okay, we'll get to that in a second.
Oh, you fail. All right.
Yep.
So basically, you run away, and hopefully, you run away far enough for you to get out of range of the spiritual weapon which you cast.
Right, so we will get to that in a moment.
Cowards!
Get to that on your turn, Flomax. Actually, no, because this would take instant effect. Well, the action itself is not going to take instant effect, but you do see that your word of command has worked. You see all of a sudden Flomax's eyes glaze over completely, and you just see him turning around as if to begin dashing away. Meanwhile, Arcelia, Peak, your turn is up.
I scramble back up onto my legs because I mean, I'm not gonna fight from the ground, right?
Yeah.
Peak, do you want to go first or shall I?
How much HP are you on right now?
22, which isn't bad.
It's not bad. Okay.
I'm gonna rush towards.
Are you going to
Fox.
attack? Are you
Yes.
going to attack him?
Yes.
If you're going to attack him, if you want me to go, am I in touching distance
15
of?
feet. 15 feet away from Hiccups. Flomax is right next to you running away.
What about Arcelia? How close is she to me?
5 feet away from you.
She's 5 feet away from me.
Yeah.
So if I go first, Arcelia, I can cast a few spells that might help you.
Go for it.
Okay.
Go. I'm still getting up now. I'm trying to get back on my feet after getting the wind blown out of me. Just
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, here are your options, and I think overall, I think it would be best.
No options, cast one, go now before you take the bad action on your turn.
Okay. I cast Fairy Fire in a 20-foot cube. This is gonna highlight. Sorry. Positioned on Clomax. I want to make sure he gets.
Still hit Hiccups as well. So literally everyone give me a dex saving throw in that case.
Yay.
Natural 20.
Likewise.
No!
You're kidding me.
15.
Fuck's sake.
What's the save on that, please?
I shit you not, man.
Natural 20. Dirty 20.
The save 14.
Okay. Alex?
Sorry.
Nothing. Okay.
7.
Oh, 7.
7. Alex, you light up in vibrant colors of blue, green, pink, and purple. You look fabulous. That was your turn. Big Arcelia, what are you doing?
But can I? Do I still
Yeah.
have time to cast the bonus action healing word on Arcelia?
It depends. Is Fairy Fire a cantrip?
No, it's not. You're right. Carry on. Carry on.
All
Carry on.
right,
Carry on.
Arcelia, what are you doing?
I'm back on my feet. I'm rushing towards Hiccups, taking my rapier out, and I'm gonna slash the cut off his hand along with the saber and the bracelet.
Go for it, make an attack. We'll see if it crits and if you cut it off.
So
Get those natural 20s, guys.
I got it first. I'm not sure I'm gonna get it now.
We believe in you.
I don't. 12.
12. Oh. You see Hiccup's hand coming up, the saber clashes against your own, tossing it to one side.
Gonna have to do better than that, lass.
Oh, that's annoying.
You
Okay.
still have your bonus action if you want to make a second attack, if you have a secondary weapon drawn.
I have a dagger drawn. It was
Go for
drawn. Okay. Best. 6.
Oh, holy
Things are
moly.
going well. Right. So, Hiccups, with a quick bit of footwork, you block the second blow, bringing us back to the top of the initiative order. Cecil, what are you doing? You are hanging on to Hiccups' waistcoat at the moment with one claw, the other claw, your Catstonia clutched in it, swinging away at Hiccups' arm. What would you like to do?
At I'm gonna take a. You said I'm hanging on his waistcoat, yeah? I'm gonna take a swing with Catatonia either for his neck or for his chest.
Roll and see what happens.
Let's roll and see what happens. Ooh. 15?
Nope.
No, afraid not. He blocks the blow.
You're feistier than your race. I like it.
Okay.
If you have a secondary weapon that you'd like to draw or something like that, you can still make a second attack.
I don't have a second weapon drawn, but can I go with my claws anyway?
Technically, no.
I think, yeah.
Technically, no. Mechanically, so I'm going to say no, unfortunately.
Yeah, no worries.
But if you want to pull out the dagger, you can do so.
I would like to disengage, so I would like to back off. Get off
Alright,
it.
so you hop off his chest and you scuttle off a few feet away from him, not taking an attack of opportunity because you've disengaged.
Yeah.
Hiccup. The annoying little furball has jumped off of you, and the little bastard has now scuttled away. You've still got the uncle right next to you. He tried to take the bracelet earlier. What do you want to do about this?
So, he looks at the uncle, dead in the eyes, like, I haven't fought with an uncle yet. And I want to remove my clothing from my back. And I slash away with my rapier.
So you're bare-chested right now?
Not. Let's not do that right now, because
Maybe just take off your black waistcoat, but
Exactly.
you still have your shirt on. Sure, just a bit of freer movement as
Yeah.
you go. All right, okay, go for it.
all right.
Feel the fury of the storm.
Okay, so that was a natural one, not my luck. So I just kind of measure the distance with my savior to see exactly how I'm gonna hit. Just it's a lazy kind of hit, and that's a better roll. So that would be 20, not natural.
That hits.
All right.
Roll the damage.
Ooh, you. No, that would be 11.
Ooh, you.
Ouch.
Okay.
So your god does allow you to bleed.
I love your acting, man.
Okay, Flomax. That's your benefactor going toe-to-toe with Falk's Rangorn. Oh, right, by the way. No, you got your whole
No,
six
I just
on.
I just
You-
moved 30 feet.
Turn around, dash 30 feet away, and because you've been given the order to flee, you're also going to use your action to dash another 30 feet, running 60 feet away from the group. You just scuttle further up the shore, away from the rest, basically.
Yep.
All right, okay, that brings me round to Faust. What are you doing, buddy?
So I just got like a really bad cut across the face or something like that, and this guy is not only insulting me, but is insulting Thale. So now it's done.
Okay.
Is he within 5 feet of me, or is he maintaining his distance?
Within 5 feet, yes. You guys are engaged in melee combat.
Am I also within 5 feet?
Yes.
Okay.
In that case, I would like to.
Technically, you guys are flanking, so you can add +2 to your attack rolls.
That's useful.
Interesting. So I'd like to cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Isn't that a ranged spell attack?
It is.
Which means being cast within 5 feet means you'll be casting that with disadvantage, just FYI. You'll need
Take
to
a
back
step back.
away.
Oh yeah, you're right. Damn, you're right. I'd like to
Unless
do
you
it
wish
anyway.
to step back.
No, I'd like to do it anyway because he struck a nerve.
Okay.
So I feel like it's more appropriate. Basically, I take a small step back, not even a step, a shift.
You froze. Whoa.
Wait,
We've
we
lost
can't.
you.
No,
Oh,
you
sorry.
froze.
I have no idea what you said. You just went from this to this.
So yeah, what did I say? I put my shield up slightly, covering this much of my face, and my eyes start glowing with blue energy, almost like lightning comes out of my eyes. I utter a few words under my breath and put my hand up towards the sky. The bolt of lightning comes down and sort of envelops my hand, which I point towards this captain.
Make a ranged spell attack, please.
Against my what exactly? Sorry.
It's against your AC.
Ah, alright.
Wait, no, I messed up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, I see that.
Okay, so it's 12 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 6, 7, 18 total.
+2 from the flanking.
Alright, that hits.
Right,
Nice.
so just for a bit of thematic interest, Falks, as you concentrate on channeling the will of Thale, you see the spell weave around you. However, you see the spell weave for what you truly see it to be, the invisible fishing net that covers the entirety of the world, the ropes and the knots that form the magic that channels the will of Thale. You see the underwater scenario behind the fishing net, and you reach forward to pod the fishing net and allow the will of Thale through it. Roll that damage, boy.
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
18 damage.
Nice.
And the next
Nice.
attack against you has advantage.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to say that the lightning bolt sort of arcs downwards, then when it gets to your form, it's going to bend at a 45-degree angle, so like and shoot outwards towards Hiccups. Hiccups, you're knocked backwards slightly from the blow of lightning against your chest. Okay. Arcelia, peek. What are you guys doing?
I'm right next to him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Arcelia, you tell me what you're doing next.
Okay, so I still have my rapier and my dagger in my hands. I'm gonna
One
go.
sec. Hiccups, you have the question?
Wasn't I knocked back? Sorry. Or what? What's...
Thematically knocked back.
Okay,
Mechanically
okay,
knocked.
okay, okay, okay.
I stepped forward in that case. And I'm gonna try slashing his hand and then stabbing him like right in the neck.
Give me the description after you hit.
I will try. I have advantage on the hit now and a +2 on the roll, right?
Yes, and yes.
I'm on advantage. 13. I got a 10 and a 13. I don't understand why I'm
The
rolling so low.
rolls today. Some are really good, some are really bad.
I've had one good roll and it was in roleplay, and it was very
Yeah.
useful.
Yeah, I know.
Make it the second attack. Make it the dagger attack.
For the love of God.
This does not have advantage because it's advantage on the next attack, whether or not it hits.
15. 15. 15?
Bloody hell.
Are you kidding me?
I think his AC is like 80.
It would look like you took a liking to me, lass, the way you are missing. Mwah!
Oh, why don't you put your sword down and show me how exactly you would favor such a thing? No? Okay, I'm just gonna step back.
I don't know how much we're allowed to roleplay during combat, but I'm just waiting for the DM.
Make a yeah, of course. Make a persuasion roll, Arcelia, and Hiccups can tell me himself if he thinks that succeeds or fails. Because this is how I handle PvP.
Persuasion?
Yes, please.
12.
Hiccups, are you persuaded?
As interesting as a proposal sounds, I would rather have that moment in my quarters, love.
Oh my god, this guy's gonna get beat down so bad.
Are you sure? Because he's beating us down?
No,
He
no,
is
no, no,
beating
no.
us down.
No, no. We got this. We got this.
Peek, what you doing, buddy?
Okay, so just to confirm, Clomex is 60 feet away, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome. And the others are pretty much taking care of Captain Hiccups.
At the moment, currently, yes.
Cool. I look at them and say, you guys deal with the captain. I'll take care of the big guy. I'm gonna cast Entangle exactly where he is.
Alright. Okay. I need a strength saving throw from you, please, Clomax.
Whoa! Oh, fucking not one.
So he's flying.
Oh,
Lucky bastard.
Oh my god.
Well, you've
This
been,
is real.
you have been entangled before, Clomax. This is not the first time. Come on.
So as the vines come out and entangle him, I reach into, like, underneath my vest, and I pull out this pendant that I have around my neck. Am I right saying it's nighttime right now?
it is sunset.
Okay.
But you can see the moon in the sky, which I assume is relevant.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. That's all I'm gonna do for this turn.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. Top of the round once more. Actually, we might take just a 2-minute break because I badly need to pee.
Yeah.
That's okay. 2 minutes and I'll be back.
Okay.
You guys can talk about what you want to do. So, top of initiative order, Cecil. You can see Tlomax has run off up the side of the beach, and after the spell command faded, you just saw massive roots and vines sprouting out of the rocky ground and covering him up completely and tangling him in place. You can see Peak a little ways down the beach, having just cast that spell. You can see Arcelia and Falx going toe to toe with Hiccups. What do you want to do, Cecil?
How far away am I from Hiccups?
A few feet away.
Just a few feet. Okay, then I'm going to.
You backed away because you disengaged, if you remember correctly.
Sorry.
You backed away because you disengaged.
Yes,
if you
I
remember
did. I
correctly,
did.
So you're a few feet away
Yes.
from it.
Yes. So I will. I will go back in and attack with Catatonia.
Go for it.
20. Finally. That's
That
a
hits.
dirty 20. Woo! Damage, baby. 21.
21 damage. All right. Okay.
So Kitty does have claws after all.
Oh, I have more than claws. Hiccups.
He has fur balls too. Anyway, sorry. I love you, Cecil, so much. Right. Okay. Well done. Are you taking secondary action with another weapon, Cecil?
Well, I didn't draw my dagger, so I cannot say I have the dagger. But
Well, you still have bonus action if you want to dash, disengage, or whatever. Of course.
I will. Yeah, I will disengage again. I will disengage.
Okay. All right. So, Hiccups. That brings us back to you. You've just taken a quick cut from a saber from the cat. You're also engaged with the uncle and with the female pirate / sailor. And your bodyguard is like ways away on the other side of the shore. What do you want to do? You also see Theodore Whitebase standing just behind Peak, watching all of this happening and looking like, like, oh no. This shit happened
Both
now.
sabers up, pointing at each of them, both Arcelia and Rangorn. I raise my voice. Theo, it's gold I want, not blood today. Call them off, or I will kill them where they stand.
Thoughts? Yeah, actually, give me an intimidation roll.
Alright, so that's an 11.
Okay. Okay, you still have your actions and everything.
Yeah, of course, yeah. So, nothing from
No,
Theo?
no response as of currently.
Very well, Theo. I'll take your silence as an answer. He strikes Falx first. So, 21.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
As you do so, however, I'm going to use one of my cleric features. Your saber makes contact with my flesh, but as like for a split second, you hear like a slight crackle and then an explosion of lightning. As I use my Wrath of the Storm ability. You have to make a dexterity saving throw.
I have to make a dexterity saving throw.
The damage still goes through. I still take damage, but you have to make a dexterity saving.
That will be, oh, you lucky, 7.
That fails. So you're gonna be taking some damage, but yeah, your damage still goes through.
Alright, so the damage that goes through will be a 6.
Okay, and you get 4 damage.
I get 4 damage, okay.
Almost like you're touching someone and static electricity goes off. There's just quick.
Spicy. He doesn't engage Arcelia. He continues on Falx at this point, going for his second attack. Nothing happens to my saber, right? Because of what you did. Just curious.
No.
All right, cool. Okay, so that would be a 19 to hit.
Well, that hits.
All right, rolling for damage again. Ooh. All right, so that's a 12.
I'm not unconscious.
Well, he looks over to the rest of the party. I told you I'm gonna kill you where you stand, unless Theo steps in.
As you say this, peek. Theo next to you goes, we should just take it and run. We can't pay him the money. We don't have it. You have some way of getting it.
He has the original money on him, right? Like he okay. Can you not just offer him the money, just the base, that you asked for?
He would not take it.
Can you not haggle? Seeing that we've kind of, I mean, he is injured, isn't he, Captain Higgins? He took a bit of a beating.
He's taken some damage, yeah.
Yeah.
A few slashes.
He also said that he's not here for bloodshed. So.
Hiccups, I'll give you the original mount. I got a hearing gold.
And where's the rest of it, Theo?
Nay, what we agreed.
Yeah.
I'm going to give him a persuasion check.
Okay.
That is an 11. Is Hiccups persuaded?
What about the rest?
Okay. Flomax, you are restrained. Give me a strength saving throw to break out of the restraints, please.
I don't really want to break out.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I will.
Lovely neutral party. Okay, alright. Is there anything else you would like to do once
I'm going to take my turn. I'm going to do everything. So, spiritual weapon is going to move and attack Arcelia with my bonus action.
Never mind, I spoke too soon.
No, I'm. They're dying.
Thanks.
Welcome.
So nice to hear.
Wow.
Oh, it misses with an 11 to hit.
I got an AC of 13. Oh, 14.
Oh, it misses. This next one might not.
It
Can I
seems,
be
it seems
a
my
bit
insult to the god was enough to upset him not to favor you two.
Cast Call Lightning, and again,
Can he actually
clouds.
move? Sorry,
I'm
can
not-
you actually
I'm not-
move?
I'm
No,
not
no,
moving.
no. To cast with somatic.
It's my hand. I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not the DM, so it's up to, yeah.
If you cast Cold Lightning, the spiritual
Um,
weapon disappears, huh?
No, then spiritual weapon is not concentration.
It isn't?
Nope.
Oh, you're right.
It is not.
But didn't you move 60 feet away from it when you were running away?
Doesn't make a difference.
Yes, indeed, actually.
Yes, but there's the 60 feet is to cast it.
So he
I
casts
checked.
it basically.
No, I didn't recast the spiritual
Ah,
weapon.
okay.
It's just I left it where it was. I moved it a bit, but the 60 feet is the range I can cast it in.
Yes, this is correct.
Hey,
So, call the clouds. So I think there's Cecil and Arcelia. They're a bit clumped together. They're close.
They are indeed.
So, lightning bolt within 5 feet of the two of them. You need to make a Dex 15 save. Easy for you.
Are you sure? Because with the rolls I've been having.
Yeah, I rolled a 22.
17.
Okay.
Yeah,
see
you both
lightning coming down.
take yeah, you both take 7 damage.
Unfortunately, if you're going to cast Call Lightning, that is also going to be enveloping both Hiccups and Falx in it, mate.
Yes,
Hiccups as
we're-
well? Oh, yeah.
we're in the area.
Yeah,
It's a
man.
fight. Okay.
10 feet tall, 60-foot radius. So
Wait,
that would
we-
be...
No. Colliding the bolt is a 5 within 5 feet. So to the side, so that will only get
No, we're in the area.
RCD and
I'm. Am I not?
Well, I mean, no,
Yeah,
Hiccups
he's-
is quite
You
literally
wouldn't, yeah. No.
exactly in front of me.
Yeah.
but we'll call it behind you.
Well, you didn't.
Hopefully
You didn't specify that. I'm just.
Yeah, you said it hit me.
Okay. I want to hit you and the other one.
Well, you hit the other one.
DM.
See,
I'm
each creature within 5 feet of a point.
I swear though, if you do hit me, we are going to.
No. It's a singular lightning bolt this turn. So it's a. Let's see who was within range. You guys were all within range of each other. You guys were all within combat range. I mean, technically, the only person who wasn't within combat range was Cecil. So Hiccups and Falx, yeah, I need rolls from both of you guys, please.
What are we rolling? Just
Deck save.
deck save. Oh, okay.
Falx, you automatically fail your deck save because you are unconscious.
I'm a 13. I think I failed it too.
You do as well.
You
That's
take 14 damage.
14.
Thank you.
Just a clarification: was I in range or not in range?
You were
In
in
this case.
range. You were
What?
not in range because you were disengaged.
Does
Yes,
that count
okay.
as one failure or 2 failures?
One fail. One fail. So Falx has failed his first death save. You guys are in the dire point at this point. Falx, I need a death saving throw from you, please, sir.
Yes.
Oh,
It's a 7, so that's 2 failures.
You bleeding out? Yeah, you're bleeding out. So yes, noted. That's a 7. All right. Okay.
He's
well,
almost dead, guys. Please help.
I will call out to Hiccups and say and ask him if he
On
will
your
take.
turn, yes. but we
Okay,
get that
on my
in a
turn.
moment.
Sorry. On my turn.
Arcelia and Peak, what would you guys like to do, please?
You wanna go first?
How you know what? I'm not gonna offer healing on you. Yeah, you go first.
Yeah, okay. At this point, I'm getting frustrated. I'm getting angry. I got almost hit by lightning. You know, I'm infuriated. And I cast Fireball.
What?
Firebolt.
What? What?
Okay.
What?
I'm
What?
gonna
Whoa,
cast
whoa.
Firebolt.
Whoa,
You're gonna what?
So that's
Can
a
we do-
d20 plus my attack modifier, right?
With disadvantage because you are within 5 feet of your target.
Oh my god!
Please say that second roll is gonna be good.
For the viewers, that was a 24 and then a 7. The 7 goes in.
Oh.
Oh wait, Liam, you gotta be kind to me here. You gotta be nice. Come on, it's infuriating. You know, I'll take damage myself at this point. Please, I will hurt myself for this.
The dice are so against us tonight.
Please.
I'm afraid as you bring up your hand, knowing that your target is within 5 feet of you, and fire for firebolt, it's very easy for him to bat away your hand as you fire off that spell. That's why
With
you have
my-
an advantage for ranged attacks in 5 feet, guys.
With my bonus action, I bring up my dagger and slash.
Unfortunately, you cannot do that because when you cast a spell, you can't use your bonus action for 2-weapon fighting. Peak, you're up next.
I am going to go ahead and cast. Apologies, I'm just gonna bring it up. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Sorry.
What are we bringing?
I'm bringing up. No, I'm just reading through it. I need to save. I need to save Falx. Even if it's gonna cost me my life or whoever. But I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 1 higher level.
For it. No save required, just go ahead and roll that healing dice. I believe
8.
that's
You
pretty
cast
nice.
it at third, not at second.
Sorry. You know what? I'll stick it to 3rd. Yeah, he needs the health. 8.
Okay, there's a sudden surge of luminescent green leaves that swirl out of you, wrapping around the still form of Falx, and a sudden rejuvenation comes over him as he picks himself back up. And that brings us to the top of the round. See,
How much
sir?
healing was that?
8.
Not much. 8.
It's pretty good.
Before I go for an attack, I wanna ask Hiccup if he will take a prisoner as collateral, accepting the 400, to see if he'll wait for the other 400 in future.
Make a persuasion roll.
Persuasion. Natural 1 + 5, 6.
Hiccup, you can ignore the roll, obviously, at any given time. You tell me if you've been persuaded or not.
Can you roleplay it? I want to hear the roleplay. I don't want to.
I want to hear
I
the
want to hear the
roleplay.
roleplay. That's gonna convince me or not.
Okay.
Change your voice. Punch like a cat. Cough up a furball.
Hiccups. We both know where this fight is going to go. You can have 400 gold, which is what you want. You don't want bloodshed. Neither do we. You get 400 gold up front, and you can take a prisoner, and I will volunteer myself as prisoner, as collateral, and I swear to you that my crewmates will bring you the rest of that 400 in due course. And hey, if they don't, you know what happens to Bexy from my island. Have your way with me.
How many lives do you have left, pussycat?
I'd say I have 8. A bit of fun for you, isn't it, Captain?
So here's the arrangements, Theo. I will take your pussycat captive. I will take the 400 gold today, 2 nights. And I'm giving you 3 days chance to get me the rest. If you don't, well, I heard there's a market for such a breed like this, and I can get more. Do we have an accord, Theo?
It is not my decision to make. It is the decision of the rest of his crewmates as well.
He looks
Oh,
around.
now you don't want to take a decision.
That is
It's not my
unacceptable.
life.
We can't
my
put
life.
you up for collateral.
Guys, you know what Peak has signed his name onto. Okay, Arcelia and Peak, we know, okay? The second, I know that you guys are gonna come through, and Peak, what you did today, you can definitely do again. I trust you so much. And if all of this goes down as I think it's going to go down, then we can have our way with Teo once all this is done.
It's dangerous.
Your
You're
question.
risking a lot of lives here. All of them yours.
It's no risk with the faith that I have in my crew.
Oh
Theo,
boy, you got too much faith.
Theo, Theo, Theodore, does he have actually? I don't know. I ask him, can he actually get any more money, or is it all up to us now?
Oh, yeah. We can scramble around and see if we can get the rest of the money.
Do you? It's a simple answer. Do you have more money? Yes or no? Not scrambling around.
I do not have the money.
You don't have the money.
So what's the point of risking it?
I do not know, and 3 days is a very short amount of time.
How are we gonna make up 400 gold in 3 days?
You guys cannot afford to die. Whereas I, by my understanding, can afford to die at least 7 more times before anything bad will happen after that. So
You know what? You might want to use those 7 lives you have left to live your life, not be enslaved in it.
One life for 7. An uncle never abandons his crewmates.
Can I test my patience
I-
at this point?
Yeah, go for it.
What do I have
Wisdom
to
saving throw.
remind me? What I have to roll?
Wisdom saving throw.
Your patience skill.
8.
come on, guys.
I start tapping.
You're getting annoyed.
Yeah, I start tapping my. Fax is still on the floor, right? From the first.
Kind of, yeah.
All right, so I start
That's
tapping
yeah.
my saber on his forehead, kind of like ding, ding, ding. Time's running out. Make a decision.
Is Falx completely unconscious?
No.
Oh, no.
No. Okay.
I sort of brush the blade aside and
And
start
are
making
you
my way up.
tapping? Which hand are you using to do that? Pickups.
My left.
Okay, one without the bracelets on it.
Yeah.
Without the apple. Okay.
With the other saber, with trying to keep my chill, I actually put it to my mouth and start biting it. Like, come on! As blood drips down from the sides.
DM, can we have 1 minute completely out of character to discuss this?
Okay.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
Hear me out if you don't mind. I think we got a bit fucked over because we're also 1 man short in this situation.
Yes.
I don't know if it's actually worth taking the risk that Ben is offering. It will buy us time, and we can come
Yeah,
with
but-
Echo. The money, honestly, and please, Dan and Tlomax, don't metagame this. Honestly, I don't give a fuck. I'm actually willing to go and kill them. I want to get 100 gold. It's gonna buy us time. I feel like we can take them on. I still have a lot of spell slots. There's no guarantee. The rolls could be completely against us. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, are they against us? I wouldn't know. at
Look,
this point.
I hit the dude for 21 damage, which barely,
Honestly,
did much.
I was expecting.
Are you bloodied at this point, Hiccups?
You're not. What the hell?
I'm actually
should
one
be-
1 HP short.
Yeah, I was going to say, you should be almost bloodied by now.
And what does bloodied mean?
Half health.
Halfway health.
Oh my god.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ! What the hell of
We
CR
live
is
to
this?
fight. Yeah, we live to fight another day.
I think we have to. I don't think we have. I wasn't expecting it to go down this way, to be honest.
There's not much else we can.
I don't know. I mean, I've only been speaking. I don't know if anyone else
That's
wants to
that's
say
that's the
anything.
best. This is the best idea that I've got. I mean,
When I was saying we sell you, I was joking. I was just trying to there was a point where I told you to get ready to run.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to...
Do you want to go? Are
What?
you
Held captive?
actually? Yeah.
I'm fine with being held captive.
Just one thing, and obviously this is out of character. Cecil, if you go forward with this, you're going to lose control of your character, at least temporarily, at least for the next session, and possibly permanently if you guys don't manage to get together the money. I'm not going to run 2 sessions where you're with Hiccups and you guys are doing something else. You'll be playing a new character. Just so that you understand the ramifications of what you're suggesting from an out-of-character perspective.
Let's fight.
I think we have to fight.
Let's fight.
With that ultimatum, I think we just have to fight to the end.
It's not an ultimatum, just like explain, like if
No,
this
no,
is
I
the
get
way
it.
you want Cecil to go out, then awesome, cool. Like I would believe a player should be allowed to decide how their, character goes out. But just explaining to you what the ramifications of what you're suggesting are.
I think we should fight.
Let's fight.
Wait, okay, sorry. Can I just point something out though?
Okay, yes, but
How-
if
how
if
has-
everyone dies anyway, everyone's gonna die anyway. The 3 people will lose their own characters anyway. I mean, isn't it better that just one person loses their character rather than 3?
First of all, there's no guarantee that we're going to die.
Yeah.
Secondly, we're a crew, and I think it goes against the spirit of the crew. to throw one of us
It's
out.
true. I'd rather fight to the death rather than see Cecile taken. To be honest, the only
I
thing
think
that's gonna
Deco would be crushed if you guys lost Cecil.
I mean, it is the game, isn't it? The only thing I'm going to point out, if you guys don't mind, how on earth did the bargaining get worse, even though Captain Hiccups got somewhat bloodied? Like,
He's a
doesn't make-
bloodthirsty pirate. He doesn't care.
We'll discuss this after the session.
after, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
All right.
I would say for the purposes of roleplay and stuff right now, for the relevance of it, it seems the more bloodied he is, the more crazed and bloodthirsty he seems to be becoming.
By the end, bloody hell, he wants the boat. Okay,
Okay, so I guess it was my turn then.
Yes, we go back to the top of initiative order. Cecil, you're up next. What do you want to do?
I will swing with Catatonia at Hiccups.
Did the music stop? Go for it.
I will take that as no deal.
19,
That hits.
16 damage.
Nice. Well done, boy.
Hiccups, you should be officially bloodied.
I am officially bloodied. Mellow. All right. So
Okay, Hiccups, you're up next. What would you like
doesn't
to
he
do?
have an additional action? Or...
Oh, wait, you have you're a swashbuckler. You have sneak attack, dude.
Yes, I
So,
I
did you
added
add
this.
sneak attack damage?
Yes, I did. That's how it came up to 16.
All right. Okay, you still have a bonus action if you want to dash, disengage.
I would like to draw a dagger if I could.
Yep.
Can I attack with it at the same time?
You can use a bonus action to make a second attack with the dagger. It's only going to do 1d4 damage because you don't have your sneak attack more than once.
Yes. I will do that.
Go for it.
That's a 13. I don't think that hits.
That does not hit.
Unfortunately, that won't hit.
Okay.
Okay, Hiccups. Bargaining has gone south. You've got the cat back on your tail again, no pun intended. What would you like to do?
Right. This time, seeing that he's, the same person who's trying to bargain slashed him badly. His eyes are frenzied at this point. Oh, okay. He takes off. He tears off his clothing, right? So at this point, he's bare chested. What you see is this, this muscular front, tattoos and scars all over. He grabs the savior, one of the saviors, specifically the one in his left that he was taunting Falx with, sticks it straight into the sand as far deep as he can go, and he pulls out a purple dagger. His eyes turn black now. This is how it's going to end. He's gonna make a strike for the cat.
Okay.
Right.
With the saber.
Initially with the saber, yes. So that would be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and that would be 15 damage.
Oof. Okay.
As a second action, DM, would I be able to kick the cat away from me?
Yeah, as an unarmed strike, sure. In that case, roll a d20 and add your strength modifier to it.
Sure thing.
Um,
Okay, that's a natural 13.
My armor class is 13.
so that does hit. So you
It
do
should.
one damage plus your strength modifier.
Okay, so that's 5.
Okay, so you do
Okay.
No, sorry.
5 damage.
No, 1. Sorry.
1.
Yes.
Okay.
Wrong,
Okay,
wrong
so
modifier.
you sort of like boot the cat out of the way in a rage as he sort of scuttles around your feet.
Show me what you've got.
Right, Clumax, what you doing? My little lightning bug.
Spear. We're trying to attack Arcelia once again.
Go for it.
Level 2. Where is it?
Okay.
Okay, that hits with a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That hits quite
Probably
well.
like 1d8 damage. I believe.
Yes, and 5 damage.
He's freaking crashed.
And seeing that the lightning struck Captain Hiccup, I'll call the lightning this time on. Hold on. On Peak.
On peak. Okay, give me a dex saving throw. Peak.
Yes. Oh,
20.
Nice. That's
damn
good.
you.
You see the lightning, the
Take
crackling of the thunder over
12.
and-
Sorry, 6 damage.
Okay.
No, I'm doing something else next turn.
Okay, that'll be your turn, Flomax.
Yep.
Fox, what do you want to do, buddy?
I want to get behind the good captain. I clap my hands together, and as I do, the audible crack of thunder emerges from my hands, I suppose. I'm casting Thunder Wave, and I'm casting it at 3rd level. You have to take a Constitution saving throw. I'm also using my Channel Divinity on this. Since it
For
is
max damage.
yes, for max damage.
Nice. Okay. So you're clapping the captain's cheeks, basically.
Yes,
13?
13 fails.
I'll
Good
fail.
on you.
Who else is in range?
So you are pushed 10 feet away from everybody in melee range of you. Actually, no, I went behind you, so you're pushed further into the melee, so to speak.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you take a nice big chunky 32 points of damage.
All right.
What?
What level did you cast that?
3rd.
3rd level, Channel Divinity.
Oh.
How come it's not
okay.
showing
Holy
up? Sorry, how come it's not? Oh, it's just a natural. That's the description.
Since it's 4d8 and I'm using my Channel Divinity. My Channel Divinity allows me to roll max damage on thunder or lightning spells. Since I'm doing Thunder Wave, it's 4d8, 3rd level, max 32 damage.
Oh, it's like you just rolled them all as the
Yeah,
highest.
he can do it once for sure.
I'm just under. Okay. All right. So the captain.
Arcelia and Cecil. Arcelia and Cecil, are they also in range?
No,
Sorry?
he said he stepped
No?
back out of range,
He
mate.
pushed him. He pushed him
Okay.
away.
Yeah.
The captain,
Okay.
kind of, as he receives the hit, he clutches his saber into the sand, dragged back, holding his chest and looking up, his eyes no longer black.
That did it?
That did it.
Wow.
That did it.
That did it. Dang.
For the record, I'm not keeping track of any of your health, so I didn't know that was going to happen. That was nice. I was just as much of a surprise. Well done.
Sorry, can I ask something?
Okay.
We're still in combat, aren't we, though? With
Yeah.
Lomax?
Technically, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
But because he's restrained for a minute, I'm technically not counting this as combat. As what do you guys want to do with the guy who's restrained and calling down thunder on your head?
Okay, I want to kill Flomax. No offense.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. I was gonna say we
Use healing word
persuade
on me.
him. I was
I
gonna
don't
say we
think we should
persuade
kill
him.
60 feet.
Can you wrap a vine around his neck and choke him to death?
I don't think I can be that specific with Entangled.
Damn.
Okay.
Um,
Peak would want to kill him. Doesn't mean we're gonna kill him, but Peak would want to kill him, especially seeing what he did to the rest of the crew. That's unfortunately how Peak would feel. But I'm gonna leave it up to the majority.
If I hadn't met him
Kill you
before,
all.
I'd want, yeah, I at this point, it's very much dependent on how he acts that I'm going to make my decision.
You know what? Shall we give him the chance? Like Captain Hiccups is dead, right?
Captain Hiccup
all-
is unconscious.
Unconscious.
yes,
Apologies.
I wanted
Oh,
to.
he's unconscious. He's
I
not
wanted
dead.
to ask.
No.
Not to zero.
Oh, fuck this guy. Oh no, I'm gonna
wa-
burn him to a crisp.
Yeah, can I also hit?
Okay.
I wanted to
Okay.
ask if I could decapitate Hiccups, actually.
To not metagame, I would point out, as far as you know, he's prone on the ground.
He's prone
Yeah.
on the ground.
For the sake of mechanics, he's currently unconscious.
Okay. Can we all? Do we agree? Maybe shall we give Clomax literally a few seconds to say anything
Mm-hmm.
and see what his first words are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you attacking the captain or not?
At this point in time, who's wait? Is his turn? Is it Clomax's turn right now?
Currently, it was Felix's turn.
Like I said, Clomax is currently restrained. The restrainment lasts for an entire minute. So now we're kind of stepped out of the initiative order,
Okay.
where we've gone more into role play, where you guys can decide what you want to do and what you want to talk about and see how to move
More
forward.
importantly, the first
Pete, you do know that eventually, within the next 40 seconds or so, your entanglement spell is going to fade away.
Yeah. Okay.
Clomax, yes.
Before the entangle, since I saw, is Hiccup more than 60 feet away? He's more than 60 feet away from me at this point in time.
Yes, at this point, he's about 75 feet away from you.
Okay. Since he's that far away, I would like to use my action to, in fact, break the entangle.
Give me 1 second, because I was just checking something earlier, and I just want to confirm.
Are we still taking turns then? Is what we're saying?
No, we are not taking turns. And Clomax, the entangle you don't use your action to break it. It remains for the entire minute. It's not one of those spells, because I was just double checking that to make sure. You're basically restrained for that minute.
It says I can use an action.
On
Strength check to free
that
myself.
turn, no? On that turn, I believe.
For the duration,
Restrained by plans. Can use this action to make a strength saving throw against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself. Okay, so go ahead and take one action to try and do that, and then we'll see what the rest of them want to do.
I'm restrained, so I can't
Okay.
move.
Okay. Do we see him trying to break the vines? Like shake? Or...
You all see him trying to pull against the vines.
I would just like to say that he is still restrained and Hiccups is on the ground. I'd like to take off the bracelet off his hand.
Yeah.
If I can, please.
Perhaps we just take the bracelet and run?
Perhaps we just take the bracelet and run.
Aye.
Can
I
I
think that
pull-
dagger, actually.
Can I pull out my crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
I'm
dagger is in Hiccups' hand at the moment. Well, actually, no, you haven't seen where he put it, so it must be somewhere across his clothing. The dagger, not the piece. In your hand? Okay, in your hand.
So I'll take the bracelet off his arm and start running.
I am gonna pull out my
Theodore
crossbow.
very quickly running after you. Sorry, Arcelia, what were you saying?
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and aim to shoot
That's all.
at the guy, like Clomax.
Can I put my hand on your shoulder and like kind of? It's up to you what to do, but I kind of say it's not worth it. And I leave it at that. It's up to you.
I am currently infuriated. I almost got it killed twice. This beach, like son of a beached whale.
Son of a beached whale.
Okay, just try to like kill me with lightning bolts. I would like to at least make him suffer a little bit. At least leave a scar.
I just want to point out that whilst you guys are having this conversation, Cecil and Theodore are at least halfway down the beach.
Yeah. And I was actually gonna say that I'd like to.
Beginning to break free of
We
the
need to bolt
and you
it.
see Captain Hiccup's beginning to very slowly stir.
We need to bolt
Oh,
it.
okay.
We need to bolt
Just
it.
bolt it.
Okay,
Just
there's
bolt
just
it.
one thing I want to do, and that's grab a cloth, even if I have to like rip some of my. There are a bunch of clothes that he ripped off of his shirt or something. I pick up a cloth and I grab the dagger, holding the cloth. I don't want to touch the dagger directly because his eyes went black when he touched that dagger. Not bad voodoo. So I
You
go.
instantly touch the cloth, and as you touch the cloth, you receive an extreme burning sensation in your hand, and you drop the cloth. You drop the dagger onto the floor.
Even through the cloth.
Yes.
Can I try picking it up?
We need to bolt. We need
Just
to
run
bolt.
for
We
it.
need to bolt.
If he's bleeding and I run.
We need to
I mean,
bolt.
you can't
Leave the
say
dagger.
Theodore
We
as
need to
you
bolt.
start to get up, Captain Hiccups, please.
We need to bolt.
Con saving throw, Hiccups, please.
Yeah.
Yep, it took too long.
If
You listen.
And Cecil and Theodore are way out of earshot by this point. 19. You wake up, Captain Hiccups.
Holy moly!
Fox, leak yourself! Run!
Okay.
I see
then
people running, I see
let
people
me-
running now.
Yes, you're still restrained, Clomax. Let me
No.
tell the narrative story. Hush. So
Okay.
you guys run down the beach towards Port Sigsea with the the angry cries of Hiccups and Clomax in the distance because it's 20 to 1 in the morning. So you guys are running away towards Port Sigsea, and you manage to get to the ship. You manage to get to the Tideseeker. You get aboard the Tideseeker. And I know that there was one last thing that one of you wanted to do, so I'm just going to leave you guys for a few minutes if you want to roleplay. So, Falks, Arcelia, Cecil, and Peak, you guys are upon the deck of the ship. Night has fallen. And Theodore Whitebay is there, and so is Captain Dane. Theodore has the third piece, and he turns to Captain Dane and goes, "We can make sail. It's best we make haste." Captain Dane nods and turns about and begins making preparations. We'll set sail within the hour.
Can I hit Theodore?
Can I
You definitely
Right.
can try.
just to clarify? Theodore's description was of an old man with white hair, white mustache. Is that correct?
Very true.
Awesome. I'm way shorter than he is.
Yes.
Okay. I use my quarterstaff to try and trip him onto the ground.
Make an attack.
Just a normal attack.
It's a normal attack.
Oh my god. I need a Xanax after this.
Are you doing this openly?
Oh yes.
yeah.
In fact, I'm making sure that I'm not alone. Like if we're like.
No. I mean, are you making sure that he can see that you're doing this?
No. Okay, I apologize. You are right. I think I would have done it in a point where, like, when Arcelia kind of like started to confront him, I went up from behind with the quarterstaff, if that makes sense.
Give me a sleight of hand check first. Then.
Oh,
Or a
okay.
stealth check,
A
actually.
stealth check. Yeah.
With advantage because I'm distracting him?
No.
No, I don't. I don't think it's that. For fuck's sake, a
Nice
5.
try.
Okay, make the attack.
An 8. This is joke. This is a joke tonight.
You bring the quarterstaff in low, and it sweeps towards his ankles. And at the last moment, he springs upwards a couple of feet off the ground with the dexterity of a person many years younger than him. And when he lands again, he turns to you and goes, "Well, little one, that was quite a sweep. What are you up to back there?"
As he says this, I take a step back and I kind of point at him with my other hand that's not holding the staff, and I look at my fellow crewmates and I say, "Whoever this person is, he is not our friend. The Cross-Tide
Fine.
Company have no record of him."
While he's distracted, can I hit him like sneak attack?
Yes, you can certainly try. Roll a d20 and add your strength modifier. If it is a minus, which I believe it is in your case, minus
No. It's a 0.
then go ahead and roll a d20.
14?
14.
Does that hit?
As your fist barrels round towards him, you see a hand, again with a speed that is uncanny for a person of this age, coming up, grabbing the arm, pulling it down gently, very gently, not trying to hurt you or squeeze your wrist or anything, and he places it down by your side and turns to look at you, Peak, and goes, "I am not your friend. My name is Theodore Whitebay, and I am your benefactor, paying you to do a job. Now, thank you for your services till now. Should you wish to not continue to be paid to do this job, we are at port. I can leave the ship and find another crew that will do so. Or
Well, I mean,
you can continue to be paid for the job you signed up for. What'll it be, laddie?"
well, you seem to
Cecil-
already, you seem to
Cecil-
already have gone to find another person to do the job. That's how we got into this situation this evening.
Lassie, you did what you were meant to do. You were hired to retrieve. You were hired to fight.
Is the rest of the crew, I mean, say, like everyone, like the captain, the elves, bloody hell, bring up Skidmark. Like, is everyone on the deck, right?
There are people watching,
Okay.
but their expressions are quite neutral. And I will point out of character, this is what the Cross-Tide Company does. They are given jobs, and they do the job.
Okay.
They are a company.
Peak asks Theodore, "How do you expect us to do this job when you are not only lying to us, but you are putting us in situations that we almost cannot survive? At the end of the day, we're frankly better off finding another job."
You're welcome to. Is this not why you joined the Cross-Tides? This is not my problem or issue, laddie. If you chose the wrong line of work, what do you want me to do about this?
I thought you needed us.
I needed a group of people which I hired from the company to carry out specific tasks. He sort of shrugs.
Falx, do you have anything to say?
What I do in my free time is completely my business, laddie. And no, I'm not your friend.
He may be lying, or he may be hiding some things from us, but he's not wrong. We are here to provide the service and to get paid. But speaking of payment, I haven't seen a coin of gold or silver yet, so let's talk about that, shall we, Theo?
You can
Well-
be a company about it. I've given them the money.
So you've
Didn't you go to the cross-site company
The
today?
system is he pays them, they pay you when the job is done.
Yes, but
Right.
if the company never heard of him, how has he paid them?
No, no,
Have,
no.
have we
Okay,
not done
so
two jobs for you
firstly,
so far?
I'm not
See?
sure if you've got that information, but the information that Peak has is that they have no records of him. Not they have no records of his past as him. Not that they don't have a record of this job. In fact, like I mentioned, they have a listed record of this job. They are completely aware of the fact that there is a benefactor called Theodore Whitebay who is paying for you guys to help him out with a series of tasks. This is out of character, of course.
we're
Cecil, at this point, Cecil hands the bracelet over to Theodore, who at this point
can I
Cecil.
stop Peak for a second or not?
You mean? Can
Just
you
just
stop
put my
me?
hand. I don't wanna. I don't mean to like it in a negative sense. Like I put my hand on like on your paw as you're reaching out, and I'm like, shouldn't we have a few playing cards of our own in our pocket?
Cecil gives you the item. Cecil is at this point, I think Cecil has more faith in his crew, obviously, than he has in Theodore, and doesn't quite want to be part of this conversation with Theodore because Cecil is very badly hurt. And he's just gonna go down under deck to his quarters. He's very hurt. He can't carry out this conversation.
Can I
With-
tell the rest to follow me to the captain's quarters? Can we I just look back at the crew and say, let's talk privately and
Yeah.
discuss whether we should continue this or not.
Yeah.
And then I turn towards Theodore and say, you'll have an answer within the hour. And just and we continue towards somewhere where he can't hear us. With the item in hand.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah. Okay. We are in a room, we lock the door, and I pull out a bottle of whiskey or rum or whatever is available.
I was gonna say, clearly, you're right. This guy's not our friend. He's not our friend. Yes, it's true. He's our benefactor. He gave us the job. Maybe we have to see it through. But I think we need to be very, very careful with this guy. And I think the item, even if it's just one part, I think we need to hold it as a playing card.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
That's my opinion. That's
Where
Pete's
did you
opinion.
guys say you were in the ship, in the captain's quarters?
In the
right?
captain's quarters, yeah. Without Theodore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are the rest of us there?
Yes, I think everyone followed. Besides
The only
Theodore.
person who has followed you is Captain Dane. This is the captain's quarters, not everyone.
Yeah.
So
As
we
he's saying this, Captain Dane steps forward and goes, listen, I understand that he's not the most pleasant of people. I have had my own misgivings about him, and I've also had clashes with him, as I'm sure has been overheard on the ship a few times. Anyway, regardless of which, pleasant or not, he's the person giving us the job. And at the end of the day, that's kind of what myself and the crew signed up for here. You know,
I agree with the captain.
I am happy to continue doing what it takes to get the job done because we have hungry mouths at home to feed. My children are, as she's saying this, there's an almighty crash of timber as a part of the ship's quarters implodes inwards, and you see Captain Dane's body flung from one side of the ship's quarters to the other in an explosion of blood as a massive lead cannonball is embedded in her skull.
What?
By the way, just so that you know, the ship has obviously started to move away from the harbor in the time you guys were discussing. What would you like to do?
We're still going? Oh my god, that was. I thought. What?
Take a little bit of narrative control if you don't mind right now. And you guys open the door and rush upstairs, and you can see you have left the harbor. You're like quite a few hundred feet away from the harbor. You can still see the mainland, you can still see the port, but you're quite a ways away. However, following you is a large galleon ship. And you can see from your distance, especially those of you with better sight, those of you with like freaking passive perception of 15 plus, the grinning form of Captain Hiccup at the prow of the chasing ship, and that's where we're going to end this session.
Taya, you owe me! You owe me!
Oh my god.
Thank you very, very much for joining us this evening. I hope you had a good time. I'm so glad that we didn't kill off Clomax, because I know that you would be very sad to not see him in the next session with Don. Clomax, Don, thank you so much as well for coming.
Thank you for having us. Thank you very much for having us.
That was
Very good. That was good. That was really good.
That was good.
Very good.
Very tense little session right there.
Ooh.
Shall we say our goodbyes then, everyone?
Yes. Good night to everyone. Thank you very much for joining us, and have a lovely night, cookies.